Hello. Welcome. Welcome. There we go. Welcome. To the Astropub, your space bar at the end of the universe. Sit back, relax, enjoy the show. We got a good one for you. How y'all doing? Hey, how's it going, Happy? So, this is another long stream that I'm doing. Kind of an experimental, just extended hours stream. I think I start doing these on like holidays when I want to stream. But this is my last week of freedom. I got to go back to school, back to work on next week. So I figured I'd do some celebrations, and see, I decided that that was a good idea, so that they created the pitch drops for today. Now, I don't see them on my end. I'm assuming they just haven't been set up yet. So, hey, Alex, thank you, bud. Thank you. All right, so I'm hanging out with Pete and Execute, and I'm gonna unmute myself to see what they're talking about.
So would you say that that would be under warships for Paladin, or do you find that it makes it into the same one as the matey?
All right, I've been told to come here and yell at you.
Yeah, please do.
Okay, I don't know what we're yelling about.
We're kind of talking about a bunch of different things. At the moment, we're talking about Ship Showdown. Do you want to sell some people on the 85X, maybe, Paul?
Yesterday I went through the ship itself, and holy balls, is that thing maneuverable? It's an 85. It's a M50, but it's insanely maneuverable. And I've forgotten that it's got 2 size 2s and 2 size 1s on it.
Yeah, they upgraded the guns on it quite a bit.
It can be incredibly stealthy. It's one of the best shuttlecrafts in the game.
Oh yeah. It's a 2-person, so
if you want to pick up somebody from Klesha, there is no safer way to do it. They're sat in a seat, they can't get out, they can't shoot you, the only thing they can do is eject.
Yeah, and on top of all of that, you can fit in a lot of places that most ships can't, because it's so small. It's about the same size as an M50, a little smaller than an M50, in fact. So.
Now, I find that because it has an instant claim time, you can summon it from any pad size. Like, it's one of the few ships that you can summon from ground locations.
Yeah.
It's quite often my get out of jail free card of I've definitely messed this up. I need to unmess it. 85X.
Mm-hmm.
It has insane value. It's just slept on. No one really uses it.
Yeah, and it's got a quantum too.
Sorry, I was gonna ask, what are you going to
You can take away my spaceship.
What's up?
You can take away my space.
Like top 4?
Top 4 for Ship
You can even take
Showdown.
away my
Paladin,
space
Ironclad, 85X, and
ever. Take away my
probably,
space
I don't know. Hold on 1 second. Subs to.
Gifted at Matu, a membership at Macho Game HQ celebrates 3 months of membership.
Thanks for that 3 months of membership on YouTube there, Mature Gamer. You're very important, Papa. Very impressive, Mr. Very pedestrian. You rock. Trust and cheers and chat. Y'all trust and cheers. Oh, apparently the Idris is eligible this year, so yeah, the Idris will win. One of them.
Idris is eligible, but I don't think it'll win because not enough people own it.
Well,
yeah, I don't think I have the numbers.
You get it for free if it's
for free, but they've also said it's not going to be in the free fly because they don't want everyone spawning it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it literally says here, it's not fully sidelined the Idris. We know it's got devoted following, and this year is eligible to complete in the whole way. Phase 1 straight through to the championship. However, due to the performance impact, the Idris will not be part of the free fly should it advance to the Elite 8.
Yeah, I had a good imagery thing.
At Mature Gamer HQ gifted at Matu a membership.
Thank you so much for gifting those 5 subs to on I give those 5 memberships. Hold on, I gotta do this right.
Even take away my space lasers. But
They'll just do it over again. Y'all rock.
Ever take away my space game.
Again.
I don't want to separate them. I don't want to. I don't want to have to separate them. I'm hoping that if you vote for an Ironclad, a vote for the Ironclad is a vote for the Ironclad Assault as well.
Suit.
Because splitting that player base.
You can even take away my space
I know
lasers.
that.
No, they won't. They will never do that. They will never do that. They've never done that in the past, where they put 2 versions of the same ship on the because it's considered the same ship by CIG because the skins can be transferable. So the assault, yeah, the assault.
Because again, if you put it into the categories and you have a look,
You can take away my spaceship.
category, but it's gonna
You can take away my space suit,
I don't think it's gonna be considered a
You
big
can take
hitter
away
if
my
it's
space
it's still
lasers.
freight.
but you can never
You reckon both versions
Ever.
are on the freight?
Yeah.
take away my space game.
It's a shame there isn't like a generalist category where because like the internal space of the Ironclad
Oh, God.
version enables so much gameplay. It's not like just sandbox gameplay. You put what you want in there in the order you want. There's so much stuff you can do with that space.
Don't
It
get
has-
don't get me started on.
You can
I say
take
don't
away
get
my
me started
spaceship.
on CIGs and their shitty categories
take away my
for
space suit.
for this
You can
whole
take away my
thing.
space
Like
lasers.
they should have changed this whole thing over
you
to
can
be
never,
more of a like
ever
there should always be a starter
away
ship
my
that gets to the
space
final
game.
4 or whatever, final 6. There should always be a medium, like a small, a medium, a large, and a capital. Because it should be about what category, what's the best ship in each category, and then whichever ship in those categories go head to head. And you know, the bigger ships get something special, but they don't do that.
But you can never. You can take away my spaceship. You can take away my space suit. You can even take away my space lasers.
Hold on a second, I'm getting something again. I'm just keep muting. Hold on.
Ever take away my space game.
Ah.
Symphony of Steel just resubscribed for 17 months. What is the fuzzy thing above you?
Microphone. I should be doing this, so it's not really there.
Oh, it's just the dance one.
Yes, I'm sorry. What was your question again?
Okay, what's the name of your song that you for your
Oh,
subscriptions?
that song. It's called Space Game.
Yeah.
Who it's by?
While you're looking that up, the question I had was which is more annoying, the categories for the ship showdown or the really stupid way they do the Picasso art submissions? 'Cause I think they're both-
Picasso Arts Missions? What are you talking about?
Well, now you've got to put in an art submission or cook something. Or
The art. Oh.
Why doesn't it just say I want to vote for this ship?
They've
Like,
changed
why
it
do you
this
have
year,
to be
Execute.
Autistic.
They've changed it this year. If you read this post that I'm currently reading, it
Yeah.
literally says that you can vote for your submission by just spending time in the seat. So they're taking the data of the actual ships used in the verse and then adding that to the weighting of the votes when they select them.
All right, so we're gonna have to all go AFK and 85Xs, right?
Well, yes and no. It's for the basically like we're the 1% of the community, the engaged with the news and stuff. Most people, and I mean the vast majority, don't know Spectrum exists, don't know this contest's a thing, are never going to check Twitter.
Yep.
You know.
But they were. I think I think more and more of them are turning up to vote. That's clearly from the numbers. I reckon you'd probably say our audience has probably set the vote, but other people turn up for it. Because you can look at the numbers of the people that turn up, and I remember last year I was looking at it going, this is the first round, and there are more people voting in the first round this year than the final round the year before.
Yeah.
Like it's growing every year. I remember most years it was around, like a big vote was around 5,000. I think last year the first round was like 15.
Yeah. You also get weird anomalies in the voting as well. Like if one of the votes takes an early lead, generally it's going to win because most people, if they don't really give a damn, they're going to pick the one that's winning just out of habit. You know what I mean? It's like human nature to join the winning side.
Yeah, they tend to do that. By the way, the song is called Space Game by MC Lars.
Thank you.
To give you context, MC Lars is no longer does music anymore, but that song hit the official release on YouTube. It's 4 minutes long, and there's only 10,000 people who've listened to it. I guarantee you, more people have listened to that segment in my sub dance than have watched that his entire fucking video there.
Guaranteed.
Yeah.
Guaranteed.
I found one with 32k views 11 years ago.
But it's like his official is 10k views. Which is weird.
Oh wow. I'm looking at MC Lars with a white verified tick, and it says 32k views for Space Game.
Yeah, 'cause here's telling me 10k views 11 years ago.
Yeah, 11 years ago it says 32k for me. Weird.
Executes bot script. Adds extra viewers.
I'll give you the
Right, so like I would like to go back and finish covering the news, but I don't want to speak over either of you two.
Go for it, cover it. I'll listen.
Yeah, I'll leave you guys to stream. I'm going back to my movie. Nice seeing both of you, and have a good one. And I'll talk to you both soon.
Take care.
Later, bud.
Bye, boys.
Bye bye. Right, Paul, do me a favor. Mute Discord because I cannot broadcast on your stream. You're gonna give me mad anxiety. I can't do that, mate. Honestly, it's killing me.
You can swear. I have you muted though. They can't hear you.
I'm just an old-fashioned cowboy.
You know, it's got a good eclectic group of people with an eclectic group of thoughts, and it's well worth a watch. Go crazy. Also Paul as well. Obviously, if you don't watch Paul at this point, there's something wrong with you. So, right, back to the news, and hopefully we can get this shit finished before 4 o'clock rolls around, and then we can actually play the game. So, the top 16 vehicles with the most heat move on to the Ship Showdown Phase 2, the live showdown, from August 18 through September 2nd, going toe-to-toe in daily bracket-style smackdowns until only one is left standing. To keep it a fair fight, the field splits into distinct ship divisions. Eerie, thank you for the sub, brother, I appreciate you. 07's me. The Freighter class, the Road Warrior class, Pathfinder class, Underdog class, Heavy Duty class, Run and Gun class, Eclectic Exotic class, and the Big Hitters class. The top 10 entries on the Community Hub and the top 5 from X will each win an L22 Alpha Wolf with in-game lifetime insurance. Phase 1 is all about making noise for your favourite flyable or drivable vehicle, so take it out for a spin, or 10, and upvote, like, and reshare the content on the Community Hub, or X. Don't forget the hashtags mentioned above. Featuring the vehicle you want to see advance to Phase 2 in the top 16. Plus the Elite 8 will be free to test fly starting August 26th. Beloved but benched. I've been spending too much time with Foos because I've read that as Ben Chode. Ben Chode. Fuck. Deadlock. Thank you for the prime sub, brother. Cheers. Watch ya. Beloved but Ben Chode. Every fight's got rules, and this one's no different. The following ships and vehicles are sitting this one out and are not eligible for voting. The Glaive, the Scythe, the Mustang Omega, the Sabre Raven, the Greycat PTV, and the Argo Atlas Geo Icti, all variants. Benchard. The Mustang Omega, I understand why it's been left out. It's an AMD exclusive. The AMD Saber Raven, same with that. It's an Intel exclusive. Reskinning it would defeat the point of the promotion. The PTV isn't in the game yet, despite it being in the game. The rework's on its way, and that's not coming. Why haven't they allowed the Argo Atlas Geo ICT? Foos, thank you for the videos, man. Cheers. Benjord. So I don't understand why they've not allowed. Sorry, go on.
I'd say the reason why they haven't allowed it is because it's not. They don't consider it a vehicle. They've always never considered it a vehicle. They've considered it a tool. So
okay,
yeah,
$40 tool.
Yeah, that's the reason why they got in trouble for it. Because they were like, oh yeah, it's not really it's just a big, like the original Atlas was like, oh, it's just a big tractor beam. Everyone's like, you sold a big tractor beam for $35, and
that sale still upsets me.
Yeah.
If they sold this for $5-10, they'd have made an absolute fortune.
Yeah, well, don't get me started on CIGs and their inability to do impulse sales.
Yeah.
But because of that statement, they made it available like literally the next patch after the Atlas dropped, so that they don't consider it a vehicle. So
it was like the first vehicle to ever forgo the 3-month exclusivity window.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, I didn't realize you were still listening to me as well.
I am listening
Paul,
to you.
please mute me. I don't want to have I don't.
Right, fine. I'll watch you on Twitch.
Weird.
I'll watch you on Twitch.
Thank you. Oh, okay.
I'm gonna watch him on Twitch. You can't stop me there. Haha. This is big boys. He's got 173 people watching.
The Final Four will get exclusive Best in Show paints. Paints and in-game manufacturer themed coins and a coin case. But the ultimate winner will also receive a special in-game Champions bomber jacket, all distributed at this year's Intergalactic Aerospace Expo. And more importantly, a whole year of bragging rights. For all the details on Ship Showdown, the full contest rules, and to see the submissions so far, head over to the Ship Showdown hub. One more thing. Everyone who casts a vote each day during Phase 2 of Ship Showdown's daily head-to-head battles earns a commemorative Ship Showdown badge, because you were ringside for the whole fight. Are you ready to see history made? The bell has, in fact,
there he is.
rung.
Go say, please repeat.
Yeah, so chat, this is the Ship Showdown. Basically, they're starting the Ship Showdown earlier than usual. Read into that whatever you will. It's probably because they're going to be they're going to be focusing their marketing efforts on Squadron when Ship Showdown should be taking place. Like I think normally it would fall mid-October, and if you've been paying attention to Star Citizen in the past couple of months, there is something happening in mid-October. So I think they brought it forward by a couple of weeks so that they can get this out
November
of the way and then move on
yeah.
to pushing Squadron. I assume. I don't know.
No, it's always been in August. Go follow the goodest boy. He's good. 85X is what I'm pushing. Why? Because it doesn't have a skin, and it is a fantastic ship for what it does. Thank you. I needed to get my hair cut a while ago, and I finally took the time after the stream yesterday to go get my hair cut. It's like, this is I got both of these recently because I realized I didn't have a white shirt that fits me well. This is mostly for school. So if you have the 85X, or if you want to get the 85X, and I'm going to do that real quick, you can actually just fly it around in game. That counts as participation. But he is also not wrong that CIG is clearly going to be focusing on Squadron stuff in October, November.
Welcome.
I hope, for fuck's sake. I don't know. That's definitely still not coming out this year, but. What happened to 80?
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
The Gladiator already has one. It got one last year. We got Best in Show last year, 4th place. So we got the skins last year. I still have my Best in Show skin for my Gladiator. Yeah, it did. Yeah, but the 85X is the last one that doesn't have it. Well, you can't. The whole E cannot get a skin for Ship Showdown because it's not out yet. Ship Showdown only covers ships that are out. No, they haven't shown the do. All right, so we're at 384 sub points. If we get to 417 by the end of the stream, we'll do a giveaway. That may get hit pretty quickly once the drops enable. Do we know when they're going to happen? Someone said earlier that it was going to be drops are going to start at oh yeah, they said they usually start around 10 or 11 at CST. Yeah, so it'll probably start at 11 CST, my guess. Question, is voting live yet, or am I seeing the rep your ride and such? Yeah, so what that means is they want to get the final 16, so they want to see as much action on the various platforms to see which ships should be in Ship Showdown. So that's why I'm saying you should go check out and find anything that says 85X and upvoted on Spectrum or on social medias and such like that. Ooh, it's not bad. Oh, it's a lot. Yeah. That's not bad, but I definitely have to use something different. Nope, I'm gonna Charles Beach. That's where everyone's fucking nuking each other, apparently. All right. I don't like the Minecraft R-Corp mining 157. I don't like that either. Try that. That's asking for it to be broken. damn. Bachawa's Beach bullshit. All right, I'm gonna head to go get my 85X real quick. The thing is that let me double check. Oh, good deal. Okay. Dang it. $85 XT AMD sponsored. Yeah, it's basically we're at the stage where like you can vote for anybody. You can just like say, oh yeah, I'd like to see these ships in the final, and then the next step is just, hey, where do you actually want to win? What are the best ones you want to win? Yeah, the categories suck. CIG is terrible at categories. Like, the problem comes down to, so at its core, Ship Showdown is a marketing event, right? It should be about marketing and getting community together. Spaceship.
You can take away my space suit.
Suit.
You can even take away my space lasers.
No PPUs.
But you can never, ever take away my space game.
Cisiano just resubscribed for 30 months. Early stream POGGERS.
Thank you so much for that. What is that? 80? 30 months? Okay, 30 months. You're very important, Papa. Very impressive. You're very important. You rock. Shots and cheers, Jet. Yeah, shots and cheers. Oh. Yes, 80. How you doing, Duskula? Here we go. what's going on there? I don't think I shouldn't have hit anything there. It basically dead center. There we go. All right. I'll switch out of this one because it's not quite fit me yet. I like it, but it's like got a couple more pounds before I can really work on it. All right. I'm going to be right back. 85X was a great first AUC purchase from New Deal that time all that time ago. Love it. Yeah, it was one of the first ones you could purchase, like in the game. It's not a bad little ship. I'm gonna get some more water. Is that empty? But I'll be right back, chat. Don't go anywhere. All right. Yeah, we'd be good to go. Do. Do. Yes, the drop should start here in about 2 hours. But how's everyone doing today? But I wanted to have the drops up there so you know drops are enabled. This is the 85X, by the way, for those of you who don't know. Let's see what it's got. Done. All right, so I'm gonna go do this mission because I'm silly, and I think this is actually a good use of my time. Oop. Dead Saints. Morning, I'll take him, but. I'm going to show you how good the 85X actually is.
Hey.
You'll nail it, brother. I'm sure you'll do fine. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, I'm just doing this because it's end of the month, and I would like to stream some more because I've taken a lot of time off this summer. So yeah, I've streamed about 54 hours so this month, or let me see. 46 hours this month. Whereas in June, I streamed 88 hours. And in May, I streamed 63, so. All right, so let me show you why this is a good ship and why you should help support it for Ship Showdown. First of all, this thing is tiny as fuck. Second of all, it's pretty fast. Not the fastest, but pretty fast. And it's insanely maneuverable. Yeah, the view is amazing. They're very annoying to shoot at because they're very small and they're maneuverable. So if you go up against them one-on-one, it's very easy to see them get very easy to get like not stomped by them, but it's very easy to like get snuck up on them. To give you context, this thing is so small that it can
You can take away my spaceship.
this is the couple ship.
You can even take away my space lasers. But you can never,
Never.
ever take away my space game.
Sheriff_salty_ has subscribed.
Thank you, Sheriff Salty, for that subscription. You're very important, proper, very impressive, very pedestrian. You rock. Shots, cheers, and chat. Y'all, shots, cheers. All right. Giles first. This is for smaller ships. Take a look what this thing can do. This is stock, by the way. That was because of you? Yep. I do the dance for when people subscribe. Thank you for the subscription. I think they're they're the most patched princess, but I would imagine their screen can help do things like manage shields, power, weapons. Yeah, I believe they can as well. They may even be able to control the turret on the ship as well. There it is. So the advantage of this one as well is for this, like for missions like this, I can just do this. You wearing your own personal combat business suit, men suit? Yes, of course I am. Everest Harbor we go. Because it's so insanely cheap, I can basically throw it away like that. Oh, not AirPods. These are what are they called? In-ear monitors is what they're called. They are the KZ-ZS10 Pros. So what these do is they give you better sound quality in general than your typical earphones. They're usually used for things like musicians to like hear. Huh, that shit really fucks up. Ship's really fucked up. Yeah, this one? It's because it's a NPC ship. Come on, baby. Bring her in. Red is Drake's default color. What I'm trying to do is use the 85X strat for this one, where I have my 85X. I fly it to the location to kill the locals. Then just abandon the 85X, grab this ship, bring it to the location I need to drop everything off at, then swap this out for the 85X again, and then repeat. As someone who has worked as both A, sold electronics, and B, worked in a music studio, the number of people who think AirPods Beats are the best audio gear is too damn high. Well, I just admit people, a lot of people, I didn't know the difference. I knew that these sort of things existed, but I thought they were for a completely different, like, they were for something else entirely. There we go. No, I'm just trying to get my my rep back up so I can get Tisa Pacheco missions again. Because her like interstellar missions are gone for me because of a bug. But I can still get the other Dead Saints missions. So I figured if I can get the Dead Saints up to a certain degree in terms of their reputation, it might unlock more options for me.
You can take away my spaceship.
Spaceship.
You can take away my space suit.
Suit.
You can even take away my space lasers.
No pew-pews.
But you can never,
Never.
ever
Ever.
take away my space game.
Yeah, visitors is back.
Iggy Terran has subscribed.
Thank you so much for that subscription there, Iggy. You're very important, but very impressive Mr. Any pedestrian. You rock. Shots and cheers and chat. Yeah, shots and cheers. Hold on. We got more.
Iggy Terran just gifted 5 subs.
Thank you for giving those 5 subs as weather, Iggy. You're very important, but very impressive Mr. Any pedestrian. This your fault. There's drinking night. Shots and cheers and chat. Yeah, shots and cheers. Thank you, bud. How's it going? Sort of thing. Got a lot of carbon here. Thank you for your videos, Astro Historian. Really helps with the catching up with the lore. Thank you for watching. I do plan on, there are more videos I'm going to be doing. next week is the big plan, because I still have some time from 'cause I teach for a living to do before then. So I plan on doing a couple more. More of those videos. I actually plan on doing a couple more meta videos about lore, but I don't know where I'm going to put it in. I'm at that stage of this is not really stupid, but I'm at the stage of YouTube content creation where I'm like, this should probably be a different channel. So like right now I do the Astropub Live on YouTube as my like sort of catch-all gaming channel. But I'm thinking that like the Astropub Live should probably just be my live channel, and then I actually have the Astropub, if I can get it back, as like the like where I put videos up. Because like that's a video that I think would be the Astropub rather than the Astro Historian, being like, hey, here's what CIG is doing right, and here's what they're doing wrong about the storytelling, and here's what I'd like to see. What do you mean, get it back? Oh, my reputation with so yeah, there was a bug. We'll keep watching. Well, I already have too many channels. Twitch is a little different, but that's a good idea there, Tenko. The with Twitch, they don't punish you as much. For doing multiple games and stuff like that. And that's what I'm using right now, Alex, is one that I'm gaming that I stream and post game content on. But there's also been some revelations that people have been looking into the algorithm, and has found out that the algorithm doesn't like content for gaming and streaming. So like I was posting like videos that were specifically for of like recordings or like edited recordings of my of this channel on YouTube, then I would YouTube would prefer that I release something like that to a to its own standalone channel, and that generally speaking you don't do live streams on the channel as well, because it screws some things up. Yeah, because the hauling is just the headhunters, it's not even the bit zeros anymore. Oh, go to, oh yes. Oh, I'm going home, chat. I'm going home. This is the right one. I think I picked the big bit zeros instead, but we'll. Yeah, I did. That's not bad, Techno. It's not bad. I kind of think the captain's table could be lumped into the gaming channel. No, not really. I mean, here's the thing about it. A little bit of shop talk here for you, chat. This is gonna sound insane because it doesn't make any logical sense. But Twitch is very stupid. Sorry, YouTube is very stupid. The algorithm is very dumb, and the reality is that the algorithm is fundamentally a child. it doesn't really understand the nuance of somebody playing many different games or doing many different topics, and doesn't really know how to categorize people when they do different topics. So instead of it being like, oh yeah, anything that's gaming related can go on the gaming channel, it looks at things like length of video. Because it's like, all right, should I recommend this video to people? What are some things I should be looking for? One of them is the length of the video. The other one is the category that the video is in. How many people who enjoy these types of videos have clicked on it, and so on and so forth. So it counts a YouTube video or a YouTube stream is different from as from a YouTube video, because they're different lengths. There's the record. Audio bug, audio bug. It's a freelancer, so I'm probably in the wrong one. That's fine. Oh, let's see. Can I get the recorder in here? I might be able to. So I'm going to Something stupid I can do. See if this still works. This might actually work. Drops aren't active yet. No, they're active in a couple of hours. I think it worked. What's the drop? It's a skin for the ATLS. And then if you subscribe, you get a brand new lockbox. Later, Inquisitor. I think you have to watch like 2 hours. Exclamation, or what? Do. 4 hours. 4 hours. You have to watch 4 hours. How's the 85X fly, by the way? Can't remember the last time I saw one. It flies really well. It's very maneuverable. I would say it's up there with the 315P as one of those ships that can do really, really well as a stealth ship, if you want to make it work well. Because it's very, very tiny. So you can stealth the shit out of it. It's incredibly maneuverable, and it has more guns than the 315P. It has 2 size 1s and 2 size 2s. I still love that worked. It used to work in like the 2.0 days, where you just like drop these things off in your like passenger seat. As long as you got it inside the cockpit, it would work. I'm gonna put an XL1 on this thing and see if it how efficient it is. It doesn't have much of a quantum fuel though, yeah. Would you had to cruise while you pilot those ships? Yeah. For those of you who are OGs, I'm going back to the orphanage. The orphanage. Where it all began, chat. Where it all began. Else you must leave and activate Death of a Spaceman. Oh, it also has lamp. Oh my god, yes. Orphanage. You have not changed much, have you? Sweet. And I know that the Battaglia ships came with it. There you go. Just got an A1 1H shield, 1A power plant, and what do you call cooler, all industrials. Nice. This used to be where you would purchase completely legal substances. Yeah, right here was the place where you could purchase them back before elevators. This used to be one of the few places you could actually buy herbal supplements. Medicinal goods, indeed.
You can take away my spaceship. You can take away my space suit. You can even take away my space lasers. But you can never, ever take away my space game.
Alexander 313 just resubscribed for 15 months. Huzzah.
Thank you so much for that 15 months of support. You're very important, Papa. Very precipice, very pedestrian. This is your fault. There's your cannot trust and cheers. Trust and cheers. you doing, bud? Thanks for that Prime sub. Yeah, we're currently at 392. When we hit 417, we'll do a giveaway. All right. I still remember the time when I went down to those steps, tripped, broke my legs, and was down because of low gravity stairs when running. Oh god, I remember that. Yeah. I mean the Dutch green stuff, yeah, something like that. How you doing there, Dutch wise? Hey, Omega, how you doing? Omega Radium. Yeah, the drops aren't active yet, but they will. They're supposed to be active. My guess is they'll be active in about an hour, hour and a half. Zoom. All right. I hate internecine violence. I used everything again today and then heard Free Flight was filled with dread. So far, it's not too bad. Is that a cutlass? Is this a Pisces red rescue? It is. Our powers are equal. You cannot out-turn me. I'm sorry, brother. These look way more stable than 4.8. Yeah, well, you're not going to get the same kind of numbers as 4.8. It's July. Going to check out 410, Paul? Heard it was rough. Possibly. Really? You got nothing here? I've had a notably worse experience in 4.9 than 4.8 personally. That's a hell of a statement. I've not had that at all. The spin. Now I'm blacked out. There we go. Nice and easy. Nice and slow. This seems to be the consensus. I assume it was just lucky with bugs affecting me less than 4.8. Yeah. I've been in PTUs since Ironclad release. Every time I try to get used, I get full CTDs. Damn. What the fuck? It's now 1,025 euro. It was 800 plus before. Polaris? Yeah, I think they increased it recently so it would get a LTI. No, only 2 years. Hmm. Can't wait for the Ironclad to be purchasable in game, the whole B and the Pitbull. Yeah, it's gonna be at the end of the year. They say 3 months, but you know, it's not gonna be purchasable in game in August. It'll be purchasable again in October or in November at best. There we go, nice and easy. Let's see what the cost is to repair this thing. Oh, you can't even repair it. Okay, good. The Pitbull is great. What an excellent missile. Oh, you. Hey, Wembley, how you doing, bud? Going well. Just doing some Dead Saints missions to see if I can't grind up their rep. I'm also playing around with the 85X because I got it in game, so I could try to show my support because everyone should be supporting the 85X for best in show. Drops start in August. They start in an hour. Usually they start between between 15 minutes and an hour. Usually between 10 and 11 CST. It's currently 9:46 CST. If I'm commanding my Kraken and you bring a snub, you're at every level of expendable that you can think of. If I need a door open, you're going through it. It's probably gonna have to be a regular sub based off of Twitch's definitions of stuff. The 85X is 500k in game, so it's super cheap. It's as cheap, if not cheaper, than a starting ship, buying a starting ship in game. Spaceship.
You can take away my space suit.
Suit.
You can even take away my space lasers.
No pew-pews.
But you can never,
Never.
ever
Ever.
take away my space game.
Low_tap just resubscribed for 56 months.
Thank you for that 56 months of support there, Low Tap. You're a very important pupper, very precipice of any pedestrian. You rock. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. E. Whoa. That's fine. Thank you, Victoria. No, you can't. So the Ship Odyssey, so the Myst Odyssey is impossible to win for Ship Showdown, Techno, because only ships that are released are eligible. So no ship that is currently in concept is eligible to be part of a Ship Showdown. Yeah, it has to be released ships. You'll have your Liberator next IAE, so about a year and a half. That's not how CIG works, Techno. I wish it was, but that's not how CIG works. They have a schedule that they work on, and it's usually a year plus in advance. So like, we know what ships are going to be worked on. I can tell you right now if you're interested. We know that the next ship they're working on is the Galaxy, so that big ship. After the Galaxy, it's the Kraken, which they're already working on as well. And after the Kraken, it's the Liberator. After the Liberator, it's probably the Erastra. Let's check the rep with them. I think I'm going up a little bit over the standing. I had to get to the junior contractor to get there. Wrist treating okay. No major issues so far. Where's the mist glove? It's not going to happen until probably closer to 1.0. The BMM will probably be closer to 1.0 as well. I think the Odyssey is probably coming out before the BMM is for sure. I'm trying to think of what other big ships there are. The Odin, you're high if you think the Odin's coming out any time. Anytime soon. The Endeavor is a post 1.0 thing. They've already said that. That's actually literally one of the first ships. They were like, yeah, this is not coming out until after Star Citizen is released. They've joked that it's the last ship they'll ever make. Crucible isn't a big ship, but I could see that coming out sooner than you think. Starliner is a post 1.0 ship because they don't have NPC passenger gameplay is going to be a post-release feature. Repair ships, never. Well, I think the repair ships are coming in sooner than you think, only because the repair ships are, like, repair is one of those things that's going to be, is going to be a sooner rather than later sort of need. I love the Endeavor too. I am part of the cult of the Endeavor. I'm with the High Priest of the cult of the Endeavor. It is in fact a fantastic vehicle, and if you are, I will make the pitch that it costs you $5 to lock in an Endeavor at the current price it currently has. And I guarantee you that that price is going to go probably above $1,000, simply because what that ship is designed to do is going to it's going to be a lot more useful. I think it's gonna be a lot bigger because it is sort of like this civilian capital ship almost. What do you think they'll do ground physics closer to 1.0 probably after they finish dynamic meshing? I have a feeling that the ground physics thing has something to do with the back end too. All right. By 85X. No, I think by the time the Endeavor comes out, it'll be seen as sort of this, I like to call it the colony ship. Because it really is sort of this sort of do everything industrial ship. Nordic.
Nordic Gaming Day just gifted 10 subs.
Thank you so much for giving those 10 subs there, Nordic. You're very important, public, very impressive, Mr. Venue pedestrian. You rock. Shouts and cheers, chat, y'all. Shouts and cheers. Welcome, everybody. Keep those live videos. Love, enjoy them much. Thank you so much. I will say, for those of you who are interested, I do have a Patreon for the Astro Historian, and there is a video that I have been putting off getting done. It's gonna take me a day. In fact, I'll probably work on it a little bit after the stream is over, to get it done and up. But it's a Patreon exclusive video, and I'm gonna be trying to do a couple of those videos, so that I can get, so for those who spend a little bit more money, they'll be eventually released to everybody else, but they're like sort of Patreon exclusive for like a timed exclusive. And it also helps me out a little bit if you want to support me there. It does help cut the costs, because a lot of that money goes directly to my editor, who's doing the complete history of Star Citizen lore stuff, so. Which reminds me, I need to actually get my audio for that to him. I'm gonna try to do it a lot this next week or so. And then, oop, and I oop. Just because I'm brighter now. People are so used to my darker colors. When I wear something bright, people go like, "What?" I don't ever talk about it. But do you know if there will be a customizing ships like they did with 300 series? It will be in the game or store. I mean, I don't know. I'd love for them to do it in the game as well, but that was an experiment that CIG ran, and like a lot of experiments that CIG ran, it was sort of like a, hey, let's try this out, see what works, and it just didn't work as they wanted it to, so they kind of abandoned it. Similar to names, it's like they wanted to change some things around, but they didn't have enough time or resources to really devote to it. I don't know. I think it'd be both. Both what? Also, the Basher has these kits now, so I guess it'll come in some form. Oh, you're talking about like the customization? Yeah, it'll probably be in the store and in game, but I would imagine that in game is what you want to design it for. But the question is, again, will the juice be worth the squeeze? Like, will those customizations be available? Probably in-game at some point, but will you see like before you purchase a ship, you can customize it with all these different options? I don't know. That may not be worth the effort to code in, because it's probably only a specific types of locations can do that. Let's see how much carbon I can sell. Because I've got a lot of carbon apparently, just randomly. Customization is always welcome. I want to make my Corsair my Corsair. See, I think there should be options in there for customization. That should be more like tricking out the interior of your ship on your own with tools that CIG gives you. Let's see if I can sell it here. I don't think I can, but I'll try.
Mission complete. Burrito I eat. There you go.
You can take away my spaceship.
Spaceship.
You can take away my space suit.
Suit.
You can even take away my space lasers. But you can never,
Never.
ever take away my space game.
Nordic Gaming Day has subscribed.
Thank you so much. No. Thank you, Nordic, for that Twitch Prime sub. You're very important, but you're very impressive. You're very pedestrian. This your fault. We're gonna shots and cheers and pick. Shots and cheers. No, I'll not keep it clean. I'll just put it in the corner like an animal until CIG gives me a trash to actually put my trash away, so I can yell at people and be like, "Put your trash in the trash can." My hanger is not a trash can. That's the kind of customization we should have. Space Roomba, that would be funny. Just so everyone knows, the queue is available to those who has a subscription to a Twitch streamer, and Prime does not count. Okay, good to know. I don't think it's available yet, though, right? Yeah, it's not available yet. It'll probably not start for another hour or so. Come, visit Orison, the city in the clouds. Fuck off. I'll have to take it somewhere else to see if I can sell it. Rep, Dead Saints. I swear to God, the thing hasn't moved. I like the idea of these cargo ships not having a huge difference in niche. Like Whatnot, have them do things that this one can haul, hazmat better, holds, so on, other than being SCU difference being the main point. Yeah, that would be an actual good design language, though. I don't think CIG thinks about that other than pure, like, marketability. When do they enable drops? I believe they're enabling it. They enable it at 11 p.m. because that's typically when they start it, is around 11 p.m. Central Time, which is noon Eastern. So we still got about an hour. I'm gonna walk around a little bit. Yeah, I haven't even gotten past rookie though. Like, let me show you. I had a glitched start, so I had to force a submission, and since then I haven't had any like interstellar missions. Period. Like they don't show up here for hauling. They show up for mercenary, but not the hauling. So I think I just got screwed up there. Yeah, I'm sorry, 11 a.m. Yeah, they'll definitely be like cold stuff. They experimented with hazardous materials at one point. But that's going to be more of a I think an item by item basis rather than a unique, interesting ship that can hold cold stuff versus hot stuff versus hazardous, that kind of thing. I have visited Ashland. Whew. Not interested in going. Hey, Arky, how you doing? Didn't see you come in. Yeah, so we got about 50 minutes left until the next big window for them to open it. Looking at everything that exists in Twitch right now in terms of drops. I'll be right back.
try some bacon.
Good Lord, is it hot in here? Hey, Ocean. Chat, since 4.9 dropped, is there a few small updates and fixes? Are the patch notes for these? I can't find anything about what has changed fixed. There usually aren't for the smaller stuff. You're gonna visit the cats probably. Check. Yeah, CIG's like not good with that, generally speaking. All right, I think I'm gonna have to give up on the Dead Saints, even though I kind of want to do the Dead Saints. Because again, trainee has not gotten to rookie, and I have not seen this go up much at all for standing. So what I might need is if someone has the Dead Saints intro mission to share it with me, if they can share it with me, so I can complete it properly.
Vehicle retrieval system.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
So what I'm going to do is interstellar hauling mission. I will try this. We'll see if this works. I don't know if this will work.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Vehicle select your vehicle. Your vehicle has been. Please visit us again.
Yeah, the multi-stop missions can be very buggy. That's why I'm risking this one. I'm going to an Art Corp mining area, which could be fine, or it could be entirely fucked. It's rolling the dice. It's all the fucking, problem with the... It's a problem with the, I just forget the name of the damn thing. Elevators. Cargo elevators. Now here's the thing, Nordic. There is a submit button. I'll show you real quick. I don't know if it's probably grayed out because I haven't picked anything up yet. But if you go to your contracts, right next to here where it says abandoned, there'll be a submit button. So even if you don't get everything in that list, you can still deliver everything you picked up and then submit, and it'll give you the maximum rep, but it'll only give you a portion of the funds. Yeah, Floxy Loxy and Mr. Kraken do shadow patch notes videos and content, so they'll talk a little bit more about what CIG is doing because they track all of that stuff. All right. Still going through the drops to make sure everything is working. Still hasn't shown up. Rather than a big org, no matter how buggy missions are, we always have fun regardless. That tends to be the best option, is to play with other folks. No matter how bad buggy and problematic things are, you can always hang out with other friends and get stuff done. Do. Come here, kid. You want attention? Oh, damn it, kid. I'm breaking shit. There's Kit. She will hang out here for a while. Ow, ow. Stop doing my hair, Kit. Trying to, citizen, trying to. Your tail's tickling my neck, Kit. She's staring at me, isn't she? She's staring at you now. She will stay up there, probably for like if I let her, she'll probably stay up there for another hour. Also, thank you for commenting on my haircut. That was pretty good. I look a lot better, I think. My guess, hope, would be that they'll sell mostly insurance, cosmetics, and so on. Do you think CIG will keep ship sales after 1.0 launch? Yes, they will. You are high if you believe otherwise. It is the main way they've made money. There's no way they're going to. They said they won't, but they'll change their mind. Because the problem is that CIG has no indication that they are even getting close to wanting to change their the way that they're making money. They probably will never change that. But there is indications they're heading towards 1.0. Need more tattoos and a mullet? You've been to the wrong bars. Ow, what? Okay. You want to rub your face on my head. Okay. Yeah. She's gonna start biting my hair too. This is the risk. Does this work, or is this entirely fucked? What, kid? Oh, works, thank God. Jump down. I'm blacking out because I landed? Oh. They'll still make and sell ships, probably just fewer ships, and the funding model will be much more heavily weighted towards microtransactions and cosmetics. I hope so, but I don't think that's the case. Like the problem is that you and I both know, Tree, that is a better method to making money because there's a lot more people with $5 than there are people with $300. And you can get a lot more people to purchase a cool thing at $5 than you can get people to purchase something at hundreds of dollars. But CIG seems to believe that it's not starting until for another 30 minutes or so. Would be my best guess there, chat. The problem boils down to CIG doesn't seem to want to change. They're afraid because like things that have worked have always worked for them. So why change it? Kind of mentality. Really? The fuck? Is it not here? This is 048, yeah. What the fuck? I've never seen this happen. Or just doesn't spawn. Yeah, but it's not a zero-sum game. It's not mutually exclusive. Well, that's the thing, is CIG, like there is a path where CIG can do something like, you know, sell a ship straight to flyable during major sales or events, so they don't have to constantly make new ships for the sake of making new ships. So they don't need to have a huge team of ship designers, because that's also expensive to maintain. As someone said, subscriptions, they could take their current subscription model and make an optional subscription to benefit people. But when it comes down to it, CIG has this belief that when's the last time you saw anything that was $5 for CIG? Everything is $10+, and microtransactions tend to not be that high. You just had that on 3 servers? I've not seen it before. I'm gonna head back and try to log out and try to swap servers. Yeah, like paints from like a decade ago were $5. Like CIG's charges like $20 for one paint for large ships. So in November it'll be a 1,100. I don't doubt it. That's one of those things where like CIG has always said that the ships ships are the cheapest when you purchase them when they are pre-released or when they first release in game, and if you buy them with cash, it'll always be more expensive.
Drinks all around.
They started? Oh, they did.
MANCHACA just got a sub from Nordic Gaming Day. Nordic Gaming DE gifted a tier 1 sub to MANCHACA.
Thank you so much for gifting that sub. You're very important, puppers, very impressive, Mrs. Very pedestrians. You rock. Shots and cheers to chat, y'all. Shots and cheers.
Drinks all around.
Got your cube? Nice.
CX Self just got a sub from Ditchwise. Ditchwise gifted a tier 1 sub to CX Self.
Woo! Your badge payment was $4.50. You can give those subs. I'm guessing sub gifting gets people those things. All right.
Ghost 1800 just gifted 5 subs.
Thank you so much for giving those 5 subs there, Ghost. You're very important, Papa. Very impressive, Mr. Very pedestrian. You rock. Shots and cheers to chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. Gotta get that Banu goodie. You gotta get that Banu booty. Is that what you're saying there, Cyber?
Drinks all around.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. I have my own. They're pretty cool.
iPrince Gaming just got a sub from Black_Card28. Black_Card28 gifted a tier 1 sub to iPrince Gaming.
I will probably keep dancing for 4 hours. Holy shit.
Take away my spaceship.
This spaceship.
You can take away my space suit.
Suit.
You can even take away my space lasers.
No pew-pews.
But you can never,
Never.
ever
Ever.
take away my space game.
No, the wrong one, wrong one. I'm so overwhelmed. I'm ending it.
CyberSecNerd just resubscribed for 4 months. Gotta get that Banu goodie.
Thank you so much for that, CyberSec, for that 4 months. Should have started the Puppathon today. Huh. Would have probably made more sense. Puppathon Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, rather than Saturday.
JoyPop_ just gifted 10 subs.
Thank you so much for that. 10 subs there. Joy Pop. Hold on. They run until August. Exclamation point drops to tell you all the information you need.
Bastion just gifted 5 subs.
Thank you so much, Bastion, for that. Those 5 subs. You're very important, Papa. Very expensive, very pedestrian. You rock. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. God damn. Suit.
You can even take away my space lasers.
No pew-pews.
But you can never,
Never.
ever
Ever.
take away my space game.
Taxa Zero just resubscribed for 12 months. Remember chat, you too can adopt a streamer. For as little as $5.99 you can ensure this streamer will be able to eat this month. So subscribe today and make a difference in this streamer's life.
Thank you there, Tech. You're very important, Pupper. Very impressive, mister. I think you get a sub if you get the cube if you donate, if you gift sub too. So.
Complex Alexander just got a sub from Demolish the Enemy. Demolish the Enemy gifted a tier 1 sub to Complex Alexander.
Thank you for gifting that sub. That's up to Complex Alexander. You're very much Pupper. Very impressive. Very good. We rock. Trust, cheers, and chat, y'all. Trust and cheers. Prime does not get you. Prime does not get you it.
You can even take away my space lasers.
No pew-pews.
But you can never,
Never.
ever
Ever.
take away my space game.
Timothy_91 has subscribed.
Thank you so much, Timothy, for continuing the gift sub. You're very important, Pupper. Very impressive, Mr. Very pedestrian. You rock. Concentration chat, y'all. Trust and cheers. That's probably just say every sub you give him will give you another additional Atlas skin back. I don't think so. Oh, hold on.
You can take away my spaceship.
Spaceship.
You can take away my space suit.
Suit.
You can even take away my space lasers.
No pew-pews.
But you can never,
Never.
ever
Ever.
take away my space game.
Xander840_ has subscribed.
Thank you, Xander, for converting that Prime sub to a tier 1 sub. You're very important, Pupper. Very impressive, Mr. Very pedestrian. You rock. Trust and cheers and chat, y'all. Trust and cheers. For the subscription rate base drop, subscribe with a new or reoccurring or a gift subscription to any participating content creator while they're streaming Star Citizen during the campaign window. You can check the streamer's drops panel, usually found in the chat, to confirm their subscription being tracked towards reward. Let's test this theory, okay? Yeah, that's the question. I think the very first person who dropped was Nordic. Nordic gifted a sub to somebody, and to Stellar Mass Jack, and he said the second he gifted it, he said he got it as well. So I don't know. Yeah, so Nordic got it for gifting. There we go. Look. Do you have to close that door a little bit?
Jenantanak just gifted 5 subs.
Thank you so much for those 5 subs there, Gin and Tonic. You're very important, Pupper. Very impressive, Mr. Venue Pedestrian. You rock. Trust and cheers and chat, y'all. Trust and cheers. We're only 10 subs away from the sub goal. Oh god.
Thorn123400 just gifted 5 subs.
You're getting those 5 subs there, Thorn. You're very important. Pupper, very impressive, very pedestrian. You rock, Shots and cheers and Cheo, Shots and cheers. Jesus fucking Christ.
Drinks all around.
It's very small.
Augusta Aquila 1 just got a sub from Dart Geronimo. Dart Geronimo gifted a tier 1 sub to Augusta Aquila 1.
Thank you so much for gifting that sub there. You're both very important puppers, very impressive stream pedestrians.
Miles KG21 just gifted 5 subs.
If you're getting those 5 subs there, you're very important pupper, very impressive, very pedestrian. You rock, Shots and cheers and chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. I can actually stream now. This is just gonna be what's gonna be for the next, you know,
Them biddies.
You too can propel Paul onto his dreams as a professional dancing streamer.
Thank you, Ghost. But I can confirm that I'm currently at 1% of 4 hours, 6% of 4 hours. And if you are hanging out, I will be here for another 5 hours and 15 minutes. So if you hang out and watch, you'll get that skin. If we reach the goal we're supposed to be shooting for, I will, do a giveaway. In fact, the plan is if we reach the goal, if we reach the goal today, I was going to give away this. What this is a Vanduul weapon display that you get if you go to the Bar Citizens, the official Bar Citizens. So I got one to give away, so I can give somebody the code for it. I mean, that's an appropriate sort of like sub-goal gift, especially for drops and stuff like that. It gives you a little extra special thing that only certain people will be able to get because they can reach those international Bar Citizen or to those official Bar Citizen events. Getting a workout. All right. Do.
Nothing useful.
There we go. All right.
Drinks all around.
Let's party like it's your birthday. Party like it's your birthday. Come on and put your lips together. Blow the candle
I had to swap servers.
your birthday. Party like it's your birthday. I wanna make you feel real special. Put your name in lights. We are gonna party like it's your birthday. Gonna party like it's your birthday. Gonna party like it's your birthday. Blow the candle out.
Trader_Gator just got a sub from Alexander313. Alexander313 gifted a tier 1 sub to Trader_Gator.
Thank you so much for gifting that sub there, Alexander. You're very important, Papa. Very impressed with very, very neat pedestrian. You rock. Shots and cheers and chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. Let's see. Where to go? All right, I'm gonna clear this. I'm gonna go back into here. I'm gonna go to. Let's go to Oss. Oh.
Drinks all around.
Let's party like it's your birthday. Party like it's your birthday. Come on and put your lips together. Blow the candle out. Party like it's your birthday. Party like it's your birthday. I wanna make you feel real special. Put your name in lights. We are gonna party like it's your birthday. Gonna party like it's your birthday. Gonna party like it's your birthday. Blow the candle out.
Curry 8 Noah just got a sub from Cody Fox 00. Cody Fox 00 gifted a tier 1 sub to Curry 8 Noah.
Thank you so much for gifting that subs. You're very important, puppers. Very impressive. This is very beautiful pedestrians. You rock. Shots and cheers and chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. All right.
Enjoy your stay.
Ooh, all right. Interstellar.
Life been good to you recently?
I'll try that. I'll try that. Try another one of them. Didn't work before. Might not work again. Okay, the livery is counting up to 100%. Time for people to start subbing. Start. People have been subbing for the last, like, 10 minutes.
The ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Like, I'm currently at, Prime subs don't count, by the way. That's the problem.
You can take away my spaceship. You can take away my space suit. You can even take away my space lasers.
No views.
But you can never.
It says that I don't know where it says that specifically, but someone mentioned it right before it started happening. So you can check yourself. Thorns mentioned it earlier.
Tenko_DJ has subscribed.
Thank you for the prime sub, though, Techno. Gift subs are new subs, renewals of current subs, or
You can take away my spaceship.
gift subs or renew subs, renewals of current subs don't count?
You can even
Really?
take away my space lasers. But you can never, ever take away my space game.
Alright, let's just start this giveaway, I guess.
Please visit us again.
Dammer of 618 has subscribed.
Thank you so much for gifting that that subscription. You're very important, Pepper, very impressive. Mrs. Very pedestrian. This your fault. This is very good. Chelsea, choose, y'all, shots and tears. Yeah, from what I understand, if you just renew a sub you already had, it won't count. Okay. So it's only new subs. My guess is that the system itself is based off of Twitch's system, because it is based off of Twitch. And for those of you who don't know, Twitch has a rule where Prime subs do not count towards what they call sub points.
Barbe32 just gifted 10 subs.
Maybe give those 10 subs there, baby. You're very important, Pupper, very impressive, Mr. Very pedestrian. You rock, constant Pearson, JL, shots and cheers. Jesus Christ. Boop, boop, boop. So sub points are counted differently. If you gift subs, they count towards sub points. And if you renew a sub, it obviously counts towards sub points. But the thing that really matters for most is the is new subs, new fresh subs, which puts the most emphasis on that. I'm actually surprised they had a they allowed gift subs.
Drinks all around.
Let's party like it's your birthday. Party like it's your birthday. Come on and put your lips together. Blow the candle out. Party like it's your birthday. Party like it's your birthday. I wanna make you feel real special. Put your name in lights. We are gonna party like it's your birthday. Gonna party like it's your birthday. Gonna party like it's your birthday.
Lightsmith SC just got a sub from Shireen. Shireen gifted a tier 1 sub to Lightsmith SC.
Thank you so much for giving that sub there. You're very important, very impressive, Mr. Very pedestrian. You rock, cross and tears and chat, y'all, shots and tears. Might as well keep the helmet on. I mean, right? Do. Jesus Christ. So for reference, chat, I'm looking at like the number of people who are watching Star Citizen. It doubled overnight. We were at like 3,000 to 4,000 yesterday, and today it is at 8.5 thousand, and it just started. Mike's streaming, and he's got 1.2 thousand views. Let me see the non-Star Citizen, the non-English speakers. Let's see how big it is. Nebel has 2,000. Arcvenger's got 6,600. Nebel's 24/7 streams got more. We got a ton of people. Holy shit. It's kind of insane. So this is YouTube crowd. We're not here for the BS. We're here for the vibe. Thank you, Alex.
Anonymous just gifted 2 subs.
Dave, you get those subs there, and on your very important pupper, very impressive, Mr. Vanny Pedestrian. You rock. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. What I was doing was just setting up this giveaway. Doot. Boom. Public page. Do. Chatbot, chat commands. There we go. I'll put this on YouTube for those of you who want it. There we go. There we go. It's a shattered piece of Vanduul lance weapon that you can put in your hangers and such. Little trinket.
Shin_Zeno 1973 just gifted 5 subs.
They've gifted us 5 subs. Insanity. Chat. Very important pupper, very impressive Pisser. Very pedestrian. You rock. Trust and cheers in chat, y'all. Trust and cheers. Oof. I'm just put myself on the floor for that.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been... Please visit us.
They're not going through? Y'all breaking my bot. Hey, Ox. Yeah, I'm gonna go to Nick's if it just this one doesn't work.
Drinks all around.
Let's party like it's your birthday. Party like it's your birthday. Come on and put your lips together. Blow the candle out. Party like it's your birthday. Party like it's your birthday. I wanna make you feel real special. Put your name in lights. We are gonna party like it's your birthday. Gonna party like it's your birthday. Gonna party like it's your birthday. Blow the candle out.
Poboy_us just got a sub from Citizen_Wake. Citizen_Wake gifted a tier 1 sub to Poboy_us.
Thank you for giving that sub to Po'boy. You're both very important puppers, very impressive. This is very pedestrian. You rock. Shots to cheers, chat. Y'all shots to cheers. Yeah, the guide system is nice, but it should be an in-game thing. It should be a mission you take in-game to help players out and give you rewards in-game rather than giving you rewards on the the website. Stream's going great. All right. From there, then I'm gonna hop around. Hey, Captain Geck, how you doing, bud? I don't know if Gin and Tonic is still here, but I can tell you almost certainly more people have subscribed or gifted subs than have in the past because of the events. I have never seen something like that happen. Well, I have, but it's been very rare to see it happen just sort of randomly like that. Is cargo kind of working again? It is. It's sometimes doesn't spawn in the locations. Sometimes the locations are broken, but it does kind of work. No argument for me. CIG giving back to creators by giving them subscribers. I mean, kind of. I think it's more to do with CIG playing with the toys, because for those of you who know, this is a normal thing that Twitch has used in the past for various promotions. They have like a suite of tools that game companies can use to do Twitch drops, and so it feels like CIG just playing with that idea. Mostly, the only other one that I can think of that is other than multi-hour Twitch drops, so you have like 3 hours for this, 4 hours for this, 6 hours for this. The only other thing I can think of is exclusive. So like CIG's partnered streamers will get, or people who CIG works with specifically will get like the only ones who get access to subs, or they get specific drops that you can work with. You can get. I'm thinking that that's probably something they'll do for IAE. They'll have like specific streamers who are sponsored that you'll get unique drops from. So still playing RimWorld thanks to an injury, and I now have a 12-year-old that can pull asteroids out of orbit to destroy towns.
You can take away my spaceship.
That is, but I'm imagining they're going to play with that idea for Squadron's release.
Lasers. But you can never, ever take away my space game.
Huh. I wish I was as high as you are there, Massive.
Foshizal has subscribed.
Thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub there. Or you converted to a tier 1 sub there, Foshizal. You're very important, very impressive, very good, best. You rock. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers.
Drinks all around.
Let's party like it's your birthday. Party like it's your birthday.
Yep.
Come on and put your lips together.
It's already in the title, dude.
Party like it's your birthday. Party like it's your birthday. I wanna make you feel real special. Put your name in lights. We are gonna party like it's your birthday. Gonna party like it's your birthday. Gonna party like it's your birthday.
Dark Lion Court just got a sub from Wise Guy 77. Wise Guy 77 gifted a tier 1 sub to Dark Lion Court.
Thank you, Circus, and that sub to Dark Lion. You're very important, Pupper, very impressive, Mr. Vandy Pedestrian. You rock. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. They're trying out marketing, what works and what doesn't work. That's the thing. It's like they're playing with the tools they have to see what they can do. Because for those of you who don't know, the Banu Cube was one of these. It was a redeemable that you got from CIG. Do I still have it? I threw it away. I have one that I unlocked, but I think I didn't make the one. May have tossed it. Capsule. And people want PNs, but people like the collectibles, man. People love like exclusive collectibles.
Foshizal just gifted 5 subs.
Thank you for giving those 5 subs there for Shizzle. You're very important, Pupper, very impressive, Mr. Vandy Pedestrian. You rock. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. Oh, completely unrelated fun fact. Spreading harmless misinformation can be fun. I am said people. Like I said, that is a. I wish I had your level of optimism or your level of trolliness. It looks like it's working. See if it actually functions.
Drinks all around.
Let's party like it's your birthday. Party like it's your birthday. Come on and put your lips together. Blow the candle out. Party like it's your birthday. Party like it's your birthday.
I think I should have started my subathon today, so yes.
Feel real special. Put your name in lights. We are gonna party like it's your birthday. Gonna party like it's your birthday. Gonna party like it's your birthday.
Asnog just got a sub from Big Fink. Big Fink gifted a tier 1 sub to Asnog.
Thank you, sir, for gifting that sub to.
take away my spaceship.
Spaceship.
You can take away my space suit.
Suit.
You can even take away my space lasers.
No pew-pews.
But you can never,
Never.
ever take away my space game.
Taberuzan just resubscribed for 17 months.
Thank you for that 17 months of support. You're very important, public, very impressive, very pedestrian. This your fault. You're good night. Trust and tears and chat, y'all. Trust and tears. Get through this. Hey, it's actually working. Good. At least it's only one pickup. I think the drop off is on space too. Or no, it's not. Okay.
Drinks all around.
Let's party like it's your birthday. Party like it's your birthday.
You did that intentionally, knowledge.
Party like it's your birthday. Party like it's your birthday. I wanna make you feel real special.
Of course, Mike's not subbed. Mike doesn't watch me. No, he
Mike
watches
just
clips
got a
from
sub
me.
From Knowledge Lambo 1. Knowledge Lambo 1 gifted a tier 1 sub to Salty Mike. They
Thank you
have
so much.
11 gift subs in the channel.
You're very important, puppers. You rock. When does he watch my stream? Probably on an alt. Mike doesn't have to... He knows he doesn't have to be on an alt. I won't shit on him. He actually does watch it. He ghosts my stream.
You can take away my spaceship.
It's really weird.
Space suit. You can even take away my space lasers.
No pew-pews.
But you can never,
Never.
ever
Ever.
take away my space game.
Triggered has subscribed.
Thank you, Trigger, for that Twitch. That's a subscription. You're very important, Papa. Very impressive, Mr. Very pedestrian. This your fault. You're drinking. I trust and cheers and chat. Y'all trust. Cheers. Well, Mike, if you're watching this later, you can talk, but it's okay if you just want to hang out. I miss talking to Mike. We used to talk more frequently, but then we have different time schedules. I watch his YouTube stuff, but I don't have time to watch his stuff, and because he streams so early in the morning. I'm usually working, going to school, stuff like that. I lurk in Tomat's channel a lot. I lurk in Tomat and medical supplies. So 20. So we're looking at 8, 12. Yeah, I get that. I get that. think that's it. 16, 20. Perfect. And then ammunition, 32 SCU, right? And this is 16 or hydrogen. 32, yeah. This is 16. So 2 of these. What I'm doing is I'm separating it out so I can have because it's 2 different locations. So one side will be one location, one side will be the other, and then the one that's in between, which is the ammunition, will go in the back. I need a call sign. I have one. It's called it's the Astro Pub. Are you talking like a handle? Because my handle is Golden Shower. Because the tradition for call signs is whatever your most embarrassing thing you've ever done becomes your nickname, your call sign. I like Senator, but I don't just like the Senator. There's some interesting discussions on the other day from Mike's channel about RMC. What are your thoughts on how currently held in ships? Would you like to see it combined with mineable? Yes, absolutely. I don't like RMC and construction materials as they are. I would much rather them be similar to mining, where they are made up of specific materials, and then you take them to a refinery, and then they get refined into the base materials that they were from in the first place. I would rather RMC and construction materials be the waste rock of salvage rather than being the main option of salvage. The Berserker 1 was my original handle. Not necessarily. Personally, I'd prefer, like I said, salvage to be effectively mining, but with ships. They already require you to go through refining processes. Whoa!
Bro Talks Gaming just gifted 5 subs.
Had to get those the Banu box, so you get the subs. Thank you, Bo. Have the Banu box. Pretty sure I do. Thought I turned it in. Hold on, I'm checking real quick. Two. So much garbage. I have the chance cube. Run through, see if I can find it. Where's how to die? I guess I don't have the Benu cube. I'll have to subscribe to somebody or give the sub. I could have sworn I had it in my my inventory, but I guess not. Oh. It's a dice is what it is. It's a Banu cube.
You can take away my spaceship.
Don't you dare.
You can take away my space.
Okay. 69 nice months.
Space lasers.
No pew-pews.
But you can never,
ever
take away my space game.
Sound Foundation Fest is live, yes.
Victoria just resubscribed for 69 months.
Thank you so much for that. 59 months of support, or 69 months. You're very important public, very impressive of any pedestrian. Rock, shots, cheers, and chat, y'all. Shots, cheers. Now that doesn't necessarily work, Victoria, unfortunately, for if you're trying to get the Benu cube. Apparently the resubs don't function like that. I'll turn the music off and turn on my trucker list. Thank you, Victoria. I just wanted to let you know, because I want to make sure that people who are here for those rewards get those rewards proper.
Drinks all around.
Yeah, J-Dog.
Douglaston just got a sub from Citizen X_Corp. Citizen X_Corp gifted a tier 1 sub to Douglaston.
Thank you so much for the gift of that sub. You're very important, poppers, very impressive, very new pedestrians. You rock, trust, and cheers, and chat. Y'all trust and cheers. Do.
Drinks all around.
Ash_Catano just got a sub from Victorum. VICTURA gifted a tier 1 sub to Ash_Catano.
Thank you so much for giving that subs there, Victoria. Very important, poppers, very impressive, very new pedestrians. You rock, trust, and cheers, and chat. Y'all trust and cheers. Saint, I don't think that's a CIG thing, the resub and prime sub thing. I believe that's just how these sub rewards work. I could be wrong on that one, but I think that's just how it works with Twitch, because it's through Twitch, not through CIG. This isn't something like that CIG and Twitch have cooked up together as some sort of master scheme. It's just Twitch gave CIG access to their tools. For drops. It's Bezos' fault. Blame Papa Bezos. It's their weird system for how they do Yeah, thank you, Ram. Got a haircut. Haircut, a new suit. Well, maybe I'm just trying to make a good impression with folks who are new. All right. Now I've had this for a couple of weeks now. I just haven't worn it. Same old stories from the day. Which haircut you cut? The B haircut. Haircut number 7. In the In the pre menus. Got those ears lowered, yeah. What'd you miss? Just a bunch of subs on Twitch because everything kind of got activated on Twitch now. Only the gifter gives it? I thought the person who gifted got it.
CPT_GECK 420 just got a sub from the Astropub. The Astropub gifted a tier 1 sub to CPT_420.
With no ads. Oh, okay, okay. There you go. Is 410 going live? No, it's Twitch dropped right now. Death Trooper. Boop. I think I know what I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna try to grind my ass through, I'm gonna find what missions give the best, stealth gear, stealth, items, in terms of, like, stealth, components, and, use this, the subathon tomorrow with that. Is it Ling Family that gives you the stealth components? I think that's what I'm doing right now. That's Red Wind. What is my Ring Family rep? I'm a junior. I'll look it up. Was it StarCrafter? Looking up something real quick. So the best is Nightfall. Go through some of this. Eclipse.
Take away my spaceship.
Spaceship.
Take away my space suit. You can even take away my space lasers.
No pew pews.
But you can never,
Never.
ever take away my space game.
Sean Payne has subscribed.
Thanks so much for becoming a subscriber there. Sean Page, you're a very important part of our impressive Pennsylvania pedestrian. You rock. Shots and cheers and chat. Y'all shots and cheers. Pretty sure you got the points to pull. I probably will. The idea is like I'm trying to think of like what goal I should have, and I think my goal is going to be for this subathon is I try to have a goal to do for these longer streams is to build a fucking stealth smuggler 315p and a stealth smuggler freelancer. Oh, hold on. I gotta restart this one. I want you to vibe out, chat.
Cross my heart and hope to die. Lord, forgive me, no, I try. But I'm so tired of the running around. Lay me down on the solid ground. Star-crossed love, we let it slip. Turned our backs on willow wisp. Now I'm haunted by a ghost of you. Haunted by an lost my heart and hope to die. Lord, forgive me, no, try.
Bass, trucker, OST goes far too hard. Later, Bo. Thanks for hanging out, bud. Now, I would do that spiral bonsai, but I think I'm gonna have to either get a Dead Saints, someone with a Dead Saints mission, and have them share it with me, so I can get my rep fixed, or whoever has the intro mission to fix that way, because I think I'm bugged with their mission chains. I'm not getting any rep from them, no matter how many missions I do. Let me show you. All right, so Shepherd's Rest. Oh, one's a Chawas Beast. Fuck.
You can take away my space suit.
Yeah, some Star Sharper.
You can even take away my space lasers. But you can never, ever take away my space game.
Snakey84 has subscribed.
Thank you for giving us a subscriber there. Snakey, you're very important. Pupper, very impressive. Mr. Very pedestrian. This is your fault. Between night. Trust and cheers and chat, y'all. Trust and cheers. Exploration 1 giveaway. Y'all want to get in on the giveaway? It is another little thing. Should get that one. Or Exploration 1 ticket space 1.
Timothy_91 just gifted 5 subs.
Thank you for giving those 5 subs there, Timothy. You're very important. Pupper, very impressive. Mr. Very pedestrian. You rock. Shots and cheers and chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. Oh, what's my current one? 466. We're almost well 470 now. So I'm almost I basically started the stream at like 380 something or 370. I think it was like 380 something. So basically increased by 100 points. Jesus. Nobody will go. Roll my windows down and let the air in. You stop caring.
Hold your breath. Close your eyes. Put on your Monday.
Yeah.
Keep on trying.
I didn't realize it was going to be this big. Otherwise, I would have started the subathon today. Yeah, the Star Trekker soundtrack is amazing, guys. If it comes out like in physical, I'm gonna buy it. And the sun. It'll probably be for a little bit longer, like another hour or so. Tech Zero. Then I'll pull it. The difference between Rebel Galaxy and Star Trucker is that Rebel Galaxy and Rebel Galaxy Outlaw have like they licensed songs for them. Star Trucker is all original songs that they made just for Star Trucker. Oh, I'm gonna give you another song that I recently discovered. Okay, so this I found this song just randomly, and this song specifically is the most Star Citizen song that is not a Star Citizen song in terms of like CIG loves their 80s inspired Star Citizen or like space themes. Take a listen.
It's called Among the Stars by Max Cruz and Avrantis. The best I could find from this is that Max Cruz is an Australian, an invention of an Australian music producer who wanted to do sort of 80s inspired Kenny Loggins style songs. From what I can tell, because this song was released this year, is that Avrantis is some sort of multimedia property that they're trying to put together that's inspired by like 80s anime, 80s science fiction anime. Because they also have another one which is clearly designed as like an intro to an anime called Waltz for Eternity, which I'll play it so you can hear it. But it is the most fucking Gundam ass song you've ever heard. Hold on. Here you go.
Love rages in my heart, blazing through the endless sky. I follow you across the stars, far beyond the dying light. In a flash of armored wings, our souls encased by steel, fighting on the edge of fate for a love no war could kill. Our hearts awoke in shattered skies where
It's literally called Waltz for Eternity, so
there I saw a fire in your eyes as we dance through starlight in a waltz for eternity. In your arms I'm finally free. Love rages in my heart, blazing through the endless sky. I follow you across the stars, far beyond the dying light. Love rages in my heart, yours until the end of time. Ready for eternity, our love will never die.
it's exactly 1 minute and 50 seconds. It has the most like, this is designed as an anime intro I've ever fucking heard. And yeah, like, it's called Waltz for Eternity, and I'm like, this is just the Endless Waltz or Gundam Wing like theme song. Yeah, Among the Stars, because it's made by the same guy, and all of his other songs have nothing to do with Avrantis, and both of those have this sort of like very similar approach. I'm thinking of some sort of multimedia project, but the Among the Stars song, I'm like, this is like the outro to a Star Citizen anime. There are definitely some issues. The Ling family especially has some problems. Set this down. Yeah, there's issues with not cargo net feeling in general. You kind of have to like just sort of server hop, unfortunately. All right, back to Star Trucker.
I'm no longer thinking. No one to weigh me down, down to keep from sinking. Wind my window down, let the dead in. Is this world don't love me? Don't give me no rock and roll.
Do.
Yeah, if this world don't love me, might as well give myself on home. Yeah, this world don't love me. It shot me down once or twice. Ooh, this world don't love me. It shot me down once or twice. It's got a core on fire, but the poles are cold as ice. Yeah, I'm packing up my things for a transgalactic flight. I'm setting on my speeds faster than light, 'cause this old world don't give me no rock and roll. Yeah, I'm loading up the big rig.
There we go. Woo! This is dangerous, chat. Once I get in my groove with shipping, this can be a pretty dangerously chill stream.
This world don't love me. Yeah, it shouts and it carries on. It tells me I'm no good, and even when I'm right, I'm wrong.
Still nervous as fuck.
Yeah, I'm packing up my things for a transgalactic flight. I'm setting on my speed faster than light, 'cause this old world don't give me no rock and roll. Yeah, I'm loading up the big rig, setting off. I'm bound for home.
Welcome everyone from 30 Stream. My name is Paul Berserker01 Batman Shelley, your humble host and space bartender here at the Astro Bar. Your space bar at the end of the universe. Sit back, relax, enjoy the show. We got a good one for you. How y'all doing? All off. What are you up to there, Beardy? Spaceship. Star Citizen stuff? Nice.
You can even take away my space lasers.
Right? Love this song.
Take away my space game.
Puppet Frontiers just resubscribed for 2
Hey,
months.
Puppet.
Classic.
Classic. How you doing, bud? Thank you so much for that 2 months of support. You're very important, Puppet. Very impressive. Very impressive. You rock. Trust, cheers, and chat, y'all. Trust, cheers.
You can take away my space suit.
Suit.
You can even take away my space lasers. But you can never, ever
Ever.
take away my space game.
The mini carrier. I really hope it works.
Silver_Shine has subscribed.
Thank you for subscribing with Prime there, Silver Shine. You're very important, public, very impressive, very pedestrian. This is public. Shots and cheers and chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. I can see it being a really cool ship for like NPCs to deal with. I have a hard time seeing the value in it right now. I really want it to work though. I want it to be good. Because one of my favorite ships in StarCraft was the Protoss carrier.
You can take away my space suit. You can even take away
Yeah.
my space lasers.
It only fits the
You can never, ever
the bulldog or the
take
pit
away
bull
my
and
space game.
Fury.
Code 3 Red just resubscribed for 3 months.
Thank you much, Code Red, for that Twitch Prime sub. You're very important, popular, very impressive, very pedestrian. This is both your drinking night. Shots and cheers and chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. There are not more subs and alien subs for it to even make sense lore-wise? Yeah. Don't know what the role of snub fighter is. A snub fighter is designed as a hold on. It's designed as a force projection. But again, rock out, chat. I thought you were at the end there, Pete. Hey, he's on. So yeah, this is that's called Me, Myself, and the Open Road by Velvet Bandwagon from the Star Trucker OST. Oh, and we're going to the other banger too. Enjoy, chat. It's an ArtCorp skin. Fucking love that. One thing I really liked to do in Awakening was the internal radio channels. Most never found them. I'd love it if CIG had signal channels. It's called Spectrum, and yeah, I'd love to see Spectrum in verse is what it is. I'd love to see Spectrum channels for sure. Like music, news. In the stone. Yeah, talk radio. I would use the GTA model because GTA did like the same thing with like radio and also television. That's expensive, but I think it's a good addition to the verse if they can get it right. It adds more immersion. And the thing is that the key is to only make a handful and then update them as the game goes through. The radio channels are easier. But if you just do like music, you can do like hire like a bunch of artists to do music for you. You know, you get a couple songs and then a year later have them like pay them to do some more songs. And so you can have like a slowly growing music library. I'm sure CIG themselves has musicians in their own ranks who would do stuff like that, you know? I recall Spice City each radio had about an hour of content. Yeah, and there were like 12 radios channels. GTA 4 had, I think, a handful of channels. I want to say like 4 or 5 channels on the TV, and they had about 20 or 30 minutes each of repeatable content. Start with like 10 channels, each would have like 1.5 hours of content with spots to add in news segments. Yeah, and also things like ads. Ad reads. And with the video, with video, they can just put in a bunch of their ship commercials. They already have a bunch of stuff from Black the Deer. I guess it's now, what is it? Whitley's Guide. You know, they could use that. I've never dared to submerge myself in the lore of Warframe because it seems so big and complicated. Ooh, it's another one of those bangers I like. But they already have ship commercials. They could easily just disperse those into that so that they already have a bunch of content. They have a content team that could do that pretty easily too. Yeah, I'm tired of that fucking commercial for Orson. Yeah, that's the thing. Because you already have the ship commercials. They can do it for armor, they can do it for clothing, they can do it for food and drink. Whammers commercials, yeah. Yeah, short ones. Cyberpunk's another good example of that because, like, whenever you get into like those elevators, you can see those like news broadcasts and advertisements and game shows and stuff like that. I mean, I would be incredibly impressed if CIG made Star Kitten. For those of you who don't know, Sally the Star Kitten is an animated show in the verse, and it specifically is about a bunch of racers. They're all like ship racers. So there's a Sally and her friends are all racers. So think it's something like Speed Racer meets Hello Kitty. But isn't the Star Kitten light armor? There's also a racing suit.
Drinks all around.
Arcturus_Flux just got a sub from Square 10,000,000 Square 10,000,000 gifted a tier 1 sub to Arcturus_Flux.
Thank you for giving that sub. You're very important, Poppers. Very impressive business vending pedestrians. You rock. Shots and cheers and chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. Hey, Jay, how you doing, bud? Good to see you. The first one was a dragonfly skin, yes. So that's where they got the lore from. The dragonfly is technically a racer. They basically took Star Kitten and they retconned to make it an actual thing in the verse. So like, I don't even know, I would be shocked if CIG managed to do like a small, like, you know, 15-minute Star Kitten episode that they broke up into like 2-minute sections so that they could display it inside the game. Fuck. Okay, well, I'm gonna go to orbit and then get some gas, and then I'm just like, what the fuck is going on? No, I don't have one, but I know I have some of my people in my org have it. I have the Star Kitten racing suit. That's an example of like, because if you remember GTA 4, they had like the Republican Space Rangers or something like that, the parody that they did in GTA 4. It would actually have to be a parody with CIG. It's just it could be an homage, a send up of 80s anime. Yeah, they bring back the referral every so often for the Star Kitten Dragonfly. Do I have one? I don't have one of those, no. I don't think you could ever purchase it now. Ooh. Okay. It was in random, and sometimes it skips. For call something about Twitch streamers for Star Citizen might get a recorded in-game broadcast, much like a commercial. That would, I've never heard of that. They did try to do a they did say they wanted to do the like Reliant was going to be a in-game broadcaster, so you could like broadcast from in-game. Nah, I don't think that's gonna happen. Yeah, I'm gonna have to land. What Cyberpunk did would be amazing for 1.0. Take all the streamers and make commercials with them. That probably wouldn't happen. CG's done that in the past. There was like an org they did a collaboration with specifically for Xenothreat's Return, when they did Xenothreat again, not the recent Xenothreat Return, but the original like re-release of Xenothreat. Pre 4.0, I think. Doing cargo missions? Yeah, I'm trying to do the I was trying to do at least one of the cargo missions for Red Wind. It's a good idea, but I don't think CIG would do that.
Johnny's been driving since well before dawn. He's trying to get there before he loses all his songs. He's been looking for something he ain't never gonna find. Just a small bit of heaven, a little piece of mind. The sun was blazing on the side of the road. He took his breath, but it might just take his soul. She was a hitchhiker on the bright side.
It's not that it's not expensive. It's more that CIG is very reluctant to do stuff like that.
On the corner playing a game. If he ain't careful now, he'll be lost in the lane.
They've done it a handful of times, but they got some pushback from it because some people were like mad about it. You can think of it like this. CIG is doing this sort of like special invite to go check out Squadron 32 early. And there's a number of people who didn't get an invite who were like, "But I'm a content creator who gets a lot of attention. It's because CIG doesn't know them." And CIG is often bad about that, where like they don't really pay attention to a lot of folks on like YouTube. They tend to focus on Twitch. They don't focus on like people who post on Twitter or Instagram or TikTok. They tend to focus on like Twitch streamers. So, and that can cause problems. Yeah. I mean, I can see why. If in the future one of those streamers starts saying bad things. Honestly, it's probably better in general for folks to it's probably better if CIG just focuses on making content. Like, I don't know if he's still streaming. Yeah, he is. Careful now, he'll be lost in the lane. Yeah, I'm at 4-9. Not 491 or whatever, I guess 49. I'm doing 49 though. No, but I was looking at it like Mike, currently, to give you an example, Mike, Salty Mike is their biggest English streamer, and they don't have a working relationship with him because he's negative with them. And that's sort of like an example of like, they have a lot of content creators who are kind of larger and in different regions whom they've either had bad interactions with, so they burned those bridges, or they just are critical and CIG doesn't want to like hang out with them or have them host them, that kind of stuff. So, how's Cargo doing? It's a crapshoot. I'm lucky that everything's working for me so far. Yeah, it's definitely a gamble. If you only got like an hour or so, it's probably not as good, especially for international, interstellar missions. The smaller ones are usually a little bit better. As long as it's not a multi-pickup drop-off, you're usually pretty good. Am I doing rewinds? What's rewinds? Oh, red one. Yeah, I'm doing red one right now. I want to do some wing though. Yeah, I know. That would be funny, Omega. I really want to do Dead Saints. The problem is that I got glitched out, so. What I need to do is I need to find somebody who has Dead Saints, have them share the mission with me, complete it, and then maybe I can get out of my imposed bullshit. Because I had to forcibly submit the first intro mission, and it's locked me out of rep grind for them.
You can take away my spaceship. You can take away my space suit.
Yep, that's something that's fairly new there, Sylvester, but yeah, that's cool.
But you can
Never. Ever.
take away my space game.
InstaShinobi just resubscribed for 35 months. Happy Wednesday, sir. Good
Happy
luck
Wednesday.
in your adventures.
Thank you there. Happy Wednesday to you. And so, this is Shinobi, your very important Pepper Van Precipice is venue with us. You rock. Johnson Choose and Jay. Johnson Choose. Thanks for 35 months.
You can't stop this wreck when it's running. You can't stop a meteor coming down.
I went there yesterday, after my stream yesterday.
Unstoppable when it's barreling down on you. Like you can't stop the change that's rushing through.
Thanks, Omega. Just let me know when you're hopping in. I'm going to finish this up and get back to Stanton.
You can't stop a good time when it's talking. You can't stop the cold.
Oh, by the way, Astro, what are your favorite science fictions for each thing? Game, RPG, series, movie, music?
Stop
Babylon 5 is still my favorite, like, live action RPG, live action sci-fi series. Game? I mean, Star Citizen's probably that right now. RPG is, I mean, Mass Effect. I'm a big fan of Gundam, but I think my favorite, like, mecha sci-fi anime is actually Blue Gender. I'll let you know when I head back to Stanton. There's usually a bunch of dicks around here, so. My favorite type of mecha. It's also an interesting. The story is fairly interesting. The romance, the relationships. It's a little messy at times in terms of its like messaging. Works. Seems to be working. They're more stable than they've been in the past, but it's... I haven't watched it. So, let me put it this way. It's called Blue Gender for a reason. Gender is a huge, like, part of the series. But it's very... It's also very, it's about things like relationships. It's about depression. It's about, it's also about environmental messaging, like humans' destruction of the environment. If you just want to focus on the main story, it really is. It's a romance story with giant robots. The basic gist is, and this is not really a spoiler, this is sort of a spoiler for first episode, but the idea is it follows this guy who is diagnosed with this super rare disease, this super rare genetic disease. And the doctors are saying, hey, we can't solve the problem now, but we do have technology to put you in suspended animation until we can find a cure to your issues. And he's not the only one. There's like thousands, millions of people all over the earth have developed this genetic condition. And so he decides to go under cryogenic sleep. And when he wakes up, he wakes up to a nightmare where these giant bug-like creatures have eaten all of the other people who were in cryogenic sleep, and these like masked soldiers with these like monstrous masked helmets and giant like exosuit walkers mecha are running around fighting them, and he's just terrified of what's going on around him. And to calm him down, he the person who's piloting the mecha that he meets first introduces herself, and it becomes sort of this story of this guy's survival on an Earth that is completely ravaged and changed, with this woman who saved him. And this woman is extremely like cold and distant and very like she's a soldier. She's doing her mission. She's doing her job. And like the cultures of the people he's dealing with are so different from what he remembered. So he's trying to like, no, I love this song. Don't do this to me. Yeah, it's if you can find it, it's really good. The crazy part is the voice actors who play the two main characters. One of them was, I think, the guy who played Goku in the English dub of Dragon Ball Z, and the woman is one of the main actresses in. She's now one of the main actresses in. Critical Role. Sure, her full name. Technically Laura, I think. Yeah, Eric Vale's the guy who did the male, the guy. How do they have her on here? It's so weird. Laura Bailey, Blue Gender. That's what we're talking about. It's my favorite mecha anime sci-fi series. Probably my favorite. Next, the close. It's a close second to Planetes. Hiding this at work. That name in a while. Yeah, it's good. Oh no, so he was Trunks in Dragon Ball. That's who he was. The voice actor who played the main character in Blue Gender. It's insane. Like Laura Bailey and Eric Vale just happen to be the two voice actors, and they're like good actors, so like they bring it. The Japanese, I'm sure, is pretty good. I watched the original. I watched it originally in English, and I have the series on DVD. So it's one of those things where I'm like, the voice acting is good in it. All right, Meg, I'm gonna head back to. Head back to Stanton. I'll take a look at it. We'll take a break once we get to Stanton. Is it any good, or is it just It's very simple. Basically, they've committed everything except for Recca Battaglia. So Poco Games, yes. What it's asking you to do is it's the easy anti-cheat that's accessing. So if you have easy anti-cheat, it's the same thing. That's a common with easy anti-cheat. It happens with me. No, basically it's easy anti-cheat asking if it can access your system to scan your system for cheats. Hey Star, how you doing? You kind of shard with 37 people in it? Let me check mine. There's 136 people in the shard and 30 people in the server. So if you have to have an account, Poco. Do you have an account with CIG? Because if you have an account with CIG, that's all you need to do. You just put in the same information you'd put in with your account into there, and it should let you access it. Hey, Eager, it's going good. It's better not to attribute malice, which can be attributed to incompetence, aka it's more likely someone goofed than griefed. It's been a long time no see for 1 year. You've missed not much. The last patch, 4.8 patch cycle was awful in terms of like morale for the community. 4.9's a little better. There's still some problems, obviously, because it's Star Citizen, but they improved some things here and there. I'm guessing what CIG did was they shelled out the money so that they could have more servers than they would normally for this free flight, because they want to like make sure that the people aren't having a shitty experience. Or if they're having a shitty experience, it has to do with like their hardware or the back end, not because the servers are full. No, it's not no more ISC videos are posted. They do ISC, but they're just they're patch reports now, basically.
Ligato_Rinhurt has subscribed.
Thank you so much for that subscription there from Twitch Prime there. Legato, you're a very important public, very impressive, very pedestrian. This is your fault. Use run freaking out. Shots and cheers and chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. Yeah, right now I'm getting like 140 FPS in space. But again, my shard has 29 people in it. The server has a total, or the shard has 132 people. This server almost 49. Yep. I know it's been a year or so. I did a video on this, but I got insider information that Squad 42 was delayed as early as April and May. Made a video on it. CIG didn't like that video, and they removed me from their content creators lists. Yes, it does sort of say the age. It says how many restarts there's been. And it says for me, this is 0 restarts. We're not going to have any information. That'll be middle August. Ironically, that'll be when everyone who's working at CIG finally gets back from their summer vacations. Middle August, late August. But yeah, no, it's Squad 42 is almost certainly delayed. CIG is pulled back. There's no CitizenCon this year, for instance. So they are doing an event with certain content creators and certain members of the community at their Manchester office in October, where they're going to do a preview and kind of show off Squadron 42 to them. But they're under NDA. The invitation was an NDA, but if you accepted the invitation, then you had to sign an NDA. So it's a pretty typical creator preview where like they send people out to go preview it, and then you're under an NDA until CIG will do some sort of big reveal and then talk a little bit more about. So let them talk a little bit more about it. Oh hell no, I wasn't invited. I wouldn't have been able to go anyways though, because it's like in the middle of October. I'm in the middle of teaching, that kind of thing. Are we going to get any more ISUs beyond pack previews? I don't think so. No, they didn't. They only invited the specific people, and I'm on their blacklist, so no. I mean, if anything, this year is teaching people the reason why Squadron 42 isn't ready yet, why it's delayed. But you told the truth. Yes, but and I didn't violate any NDAs or anything else like that. This was pure like people told me, and gave me the okay to share the information. I'll do that. So, because I shared information leaked from CIG developers. I do hope that adding Ollie will help them produce more ISC type content. Yeah, but Ollie he's in front of the camera, he's doing behind the camera stuff. But I agree. I really would love to see that kind of stuff. Nah, knowledge. He's not really sales. From the sounds of things, the way he's talking about it, he's going to be more of a producer role. So his job is to be more look at YouTube analytics and try to like improve the performance of the videos, which makes sense. You want somebody who understands the language of YouTube and Twitch when you're about to release a big game that you're going to have to put a bunch of videos out for. Hey, how about you doing, bud? I was on there'll be good management in the game now. See they're messy. I was hoping they would make an announcement at Gamescom, but it doesn't look like Gamescom is going to be an official event for them, other than their That's a raven. It's a bar citizen, yeah. If they were going to release it in 2026, they would have, that would have been the space to announce it. Nah, it's probably not coming out in 2026, y'all. Every adventure book was praised. Now again, based off the people I talked to, it's not in a bad place. It's just not ready. It's got bugs. It's got problems. They wanted they're trying to update things here and there to make it a little bit punchier, a little bit better, play a little bit better, that sort of thing. It's one of those situations where, like, everyone I talked to at Squad 42 was like, this game is fun as fuck. When we do playtests, it's fucking great. But it will destroy itself sometimes, and you know, that sort of thing. Yeah, it wasn't ready. They could have done more work, and it was the release date was so close to GTA 6 that they just said, fuck it. We gotta make a call. Let's make a call to push it back a couple of months. I heard a lawsuit will follow if the latest. No. No one's gonna sue them over that. Alright. Omega, I'm gonna send you an invite. See, that's the thing. I think that's the reason why they didn't announce it when they knew it was delayed, is because they wanted to have a full actual release date out. Are you on my server? Yeah, you are. You got to be on my server because of this. Do you have this the smuggling mission? Because the hauling mission? Okay. Thank you. That's the one that I was trying to get. When it does release, I'm taking 2 weeks off of work. I would be careful to take that, like you're gonna have to like do it pretty. I'm gonna. Yeah, where that is. We're gonna be retired by then. I did find it really weird that people were like, "Oh yeah, it's never coming out, another 2 years," and it's like, guys, it really isn't what I've been hearing. It's also not under they made the right call. You shit about communication. Yeah. It's a pretty small server, so you should be you have almost no worries about it. They have this insistence on only ever explaining good news with bad news with good news. So like they do not want to tell people, hey, here's some bad news. We'll get back to you when we have information to fix the problem or to make the problem better. What they only ever admit bad news after like, but good news, we already have a solution to the problem, which means that people will sit for, in some cases, months or years with this problem until CIG finally acknowledges there's a problem and then deals with it. It's typically not forward-facing. They only do this when it's something behind the scenes, like either in development or like for features that aren't released to the public. And it always feels bad because they'll just stop talking about shit, and it's like, oh, so you just don't care. Well, like, what they could do. Let's just say there's some bad news with dynamic server meshing. This is nothing I've heard like this, but let's just say there's some bad news with dynamic server meshing. They could say, hey, our approach to dynamic server meshing isn't going to work, so we're going to take another stab at it, but as a result, it's going to delay the release longer than we think. So don't expect it anytime soon, but we'll have a solution in the future, and when we have more information, we'll tell you. Especially if they know it's going to take them another 6 months to a year. Like if they had come out and said, hey, we want a delay to make sure that Squadron 42 is as perfect as possible, so it's not going to come out this year, but it'll come out next year. We'll give you more information later this year on a specific date once we have everything nailed down. People would be mad anyways. They're going to be mad when CIG makes the announcement of the 2027, a specific date in 2027 anyways. Like it's just holding off the inevitable. Ask Cobb about Bounty Hunting version 2. I mean, the thing that's not even on the fucking 1.0 roadmap? I do wish CIG would treat us like adults and say something instead of constantly having to react afterwards. It's they're their own worst enemy. By doing this sort of, oh, we can never be wrong, we can only be right, we're going to do everything this way, shut up, and, you know, but don't worry, kids, we've got our dopamine right here. They build a conspiracy bubble around them, where people think every time they're quiet about something, something's gone wrong. When often it's just, they're just not working on it. Like Bounty Hunter version 2. We haven't heard anything about Bounty Hunter version 2, about scanning, about, you know, the flight model. None of those things have been updated or talked about at all by CIG recently. And all of those things I'm hearing is like from the community, they're like, oh, it's not making 1.0, that's completely scrapped. Star Sim. Like, Star Sim is on the 1.0 roadmap, but so many people say it's dead, we're never gonna see Star Sim. It's like, it's still on the roadmap, they're still doing it, they're still doing the, like, dynamic economy, it's just, like, not the priority right now.
You can take away my spaceship.
It's just, that's just the problem. It's just like they're their own worst enemy by not communicating when they have bad news. Then when they have no news, people think it's bad news.
Ever. Take away my space game.
Space game!
But Hawk20 has subscribed.
Thank you for the Twitch Prime sub there, Bad Hawk. You're very important, Papa. Very impressed by surveying pedestrian. This your fault. This from the night. Trust and cheers and trust and cheers. But that's my point. It's like it's created. They've created a
You can take away my spaceship.
this feedback loop that they can't pull out of because of their own
But you can never,
standards.
ever take away my space game.
Gorikane just resubscribed for 13 months.
Thank you so much for that 13 months of support there, Gorkane. You're very important, Papa. Very impressed by surveying pedestrian. This report between drinking at shots and cheers and cat y'all shots and cheers. Heard Ollie was recruited at CIG. He was recently. It's okay if the house is on fire as long as CIG's house. No, it's more that the house is on fire. The house is on fire in the background, and most people can't quite see if the house is on fire. And whenever people are like, "Hey, is the house on fire?" CIG just doesn't answer. And then finally, when the house is burned down and they've built a brand new one, will CIG say, "Hey, by the way, the house burned down, but we've built a brand new one." That is my PC specs. Yes, right there. If you have questions about it, let me know. The biggest thing with Star Citizen in terms of playing the game, in terms of like access, is you generally want a you generally want a lot of RAM and a video card with a lot of VRAM, and also an SSD. It does support hyper-threading, or not hyper, yeah, multi-threading, I think, whatever it is called. Virtual cores and that kind of stuff. Yeah, see, that's why I built my rig, my most recent rig, I think last year, was, my rigs last year, was because I was like, hey, tariffs are gonna fucking destroy the cost of these things. I should probably get them before tariffs make everything expensive. And then, you know, AI made everything expensive, and I'm like, oh, whew, thank God. Yeah, the famous one there. Ollie's good. Yeah, unfortunately, it's, well, let me put it this way. My old rig could run Star Citizen and can probably still run Star Citizen fine. And it was DDR4. The biggest problem with it was in like an 11th generation CPU. For our 11th gen Intel. So we're looking at like 3 or 4 generations behind. But it was DDR4. It was, I had a 2070 Super. Like, you really don't need a crazy amount to run Star Citizen pretty well. It's just, the SSD is probably the most important. Yeah, NVMe is the, or M4 is the one you want. All right, we're going to store. Look at the max out. And RAM, you need 32, more than 16. You don't necessarily need 32, but let me give you an idea. So I'll show you right here my my graphic setting, because it'll say right here memory card usage. I have, God, how much is in this one? I think this is the higher end one. I think it's makes 16 gigs. Yeah, 16 gigs. I've got an RX 970 XT. That's 16 gigs. The thing is you could use an RX 960 XT, which some people I've seen some people have with the same amount of gigs, and it's a lot cheaper. I have 48 gigs of DDR5 on this one, but as long as you have more than 16. You should be fine, sissy. Or Sisyphus, sissy. Sorry, Sisyphus streaming. Oh, a 2080 Ti, and it's amazingly good. Yeah, like the 20 series of cards can still run Star Citizen pretty well as long as you're at the 27 plus. You're not.
Drugs.
I'm Fly. I'm Pilot.
I'm just an old-fashioned cowboy.
I love democracy.
Weapons free, y'all.
2 words. Distress bacon.
Stand by for Titanfall.
Mission complete. Burrito. I 8. There you go.
I'm just an old-fashioned cowboy.
Good news, everyone.
Hello. I like money.
Mission complete. Burrito. I 8. There you go.
Drugs. Drugs.
Good news, everyone.
2 words. Distress bacon.
Weapons free, y'all.
You can take away my spaceship. You can take away my space. But you can never, ever take away my space game.
Hello. I like money.
All right.
Stand by for Titanfall.
Spicy SCO7 has subscribed.
Yeah, as I was talking about it earlier, the Jax McCleary shows.
There you go.
Are a good example of the Omega, I think you have to be here to pick this up because I can't actually pick it up on my end. This is broken. Yeah, the Whitley's Guide are great little, like, because you get the little snippets you can put there for that sort of like video stuff. What's crazy is they already started to do some of this stuff because they did an entire podcast for IAE last year. That was off the site, yeah. Yeah, Freelance Max. Yeah, it's not showing up on my end. So if you can get here and land and then just swap over to the my hangar and then pull it up from here, I can probably do that for you. I used to start using my laptop with 16 gigabytes of RAM because I misclicked that instead of 32. Ran that until the graphics card went out, then built a rig. I didn't realize I used 15 to 20 FPS. I was used to 15, 20 FPS until I was at a machine that could surpass that. All right, well, let me do the quick walkthrough of the Freelancer because everyone's wondering, everyone's like, the Freelancer, what is this? All right, so this is the... This is perfect. This entire part right here is perfect, except for this. This should be a remote turret, not a manned turret. That would remove basically put all of this right here as cargo, which would add an additional, you could actually probably push it all the way to the edge here, which would add an additional 16 SCU of cargo just from here, if not, like, 24 probably units of cargo, which is about what's here. So if you change this into component bays or like armor stand, or not armor stand, what are they called? The suit lockers, weapons racks, storage. Take one of these and rip it out. Replace this with, again, more amenities. Take these two things, rip them out. So that it's just 2 seats in the front. 2 seats in the front, to a bunk bed, maybe add like a little bit of a kitchen. And that's pretty much it. Like, the reason why this exists is because that exists. Which was for docking back originally when they were going to do docking. There are 2 cockpit seats and 2 beds. Yeah, you'd have so much more room. And you could push this forward if you wanted to, and then instead, like, push this to make this more room for cargo. Yeah, that's good. The other thing this could be, this area could also end up being a docking bay or just like an EVA bay. Like the exit is there. Because that becomes a thank you, Omega. Airlock, thank you. So you put the suit locker and a weapons rack on one side and turn that side into an airlock, just like the one you see on the Starlancer Max. And the Starlancer TAC, the Starlancer, has that sort of like open airlock area. And then you can turn the empty space where you have the beds and the 2 seats. You could rearrange that so you have like an elevator down, get out, rather than the ladder, or more space for that ladder. What I'm trying to say is, this is fine. The exterior of the Freelancer is fine. It doesn't need much, if any, modifications. What really needs to change is the interior. If they rework the interior, they could get so much more space out of it. Nah, it doesn't really need VTOL. It's a truck. The Stormrunner's exterior is okay. The problem it has is wasting about half of its usable space for nothing. I don't know if they've ever talked about a freelancer rework, honestly. Because they've reworked it like twice already. It's just one of those ships that it's small. So generally speaking, it's for its size, it's amazing. It can do a lot with what it has. It's kind of iconic in its styling. Like it has the same landing pad as the Cutlass Black. Effectively, the same like landing profile, but can carry 120 SCU of cargo with a max. I mean, you can put an Ursa in this thing, yeah. You put 2 Ursas in here. Damn, I didn't know if you could put 2 Ursas in that. Yeah, you probably can put 2 Ursas in here, can't you? Yeah, close to it. This thing shits all over the Spirit, is my point. If it had a rework on the interior, it would be insane. Oh, my missiles aren't coming back. I like the C1, but the C1's advantage is that it's a giant fucking flying wing, so it should be more maneuverable in atmosphere. This thing is a brick. Brick with engines. Missiles don't reload, huh? Interesting. What's your call in the top 4? I'm hoping for the 85X. We should all be pulling for the 85X. The 85X is amazing. I think the 85X, maybe, yeah, Percy. This is the first year that Percy has a chance, right? Because it was released after it, Ship Showdown last year. No, I haven't pulled the giveaway yet. I'm waiting for Omega to head over here. He's on his way. He's literally in my hangar. Hold on. Okay, I'll follow you. Something I'm learning while trying to find a solar installer. My tactic need to learn knows more bounds. It's frustrating when I bring up pieces of tech that they literally don't know about. Yeah. I know that feeling. Do I own a Starfarer? No. We're doing a giveaway right now. Exclamation point ticket space 1 if you want to get into it. Once we get this squared away, if it's working, because it could just not be populating. Yep. This is, I think this is his home hangar. Omega's. Looks like he doesn't have it. It's a normal thing. It's not that it doesn't spawn Omega. This happens sometimes. It just means that the server is busted for it. If you can, it may not give it to you again, but. Odin is going to be an issue for later CIG. For post 1.0 CIG. Because it can't land. No, they're supposed to pop up on the in the hangars. Oh, neat. The Bondo. That's a good. It's a good mechanic. CIG needs more gimmicks like that for characters. Smoke bomb. That's all right. Thanks for the attempt, Omega. I'll let you go. I'm gonna head back to my hangar, and I'll pull this. Let's do a quick server hop. Last chance to enter, y'all. I'm gonna go bother Loka next. All right. Let's try Asia. Yeah. Omega's the Princess remains glitch, which is great for a free flight.
I've been driving like a cowboy, got no place to call my own. Been running out of patience like I'm dragging round a stone. Let's hit that bright light boulevard. I'm on my way back home.
Oh, there are guide rewards. Nice. So if you do guides, you do a bunch of the stuff, you get specific skin rewards. How do you enter for the giveaway? You're on YouTube here. Just ticket space 1, exclamation point ticket space 1. That'll give you 1 ticket. Everyone gets 1 ticket. You see you're pausing your freight hangar? Okay, I'll meet you there. Let me go to my hangar real quick because it's your home hangar, so you spawn there. Let me go to my home hangar and see if I can see it in my spot, and then I'll pick it up for you. Hey, Nazarus. Did you see the career gear kits are Warbond only now? I mean, that makes sense. It's designed for new players. Okay, sure. I'll head over there to your hangar then. Oh, neat. So if you do the referral, the people get a free armor set. So you get a free starter kit or career pack if you use a referral. Oh no, I'm not in audio with Omega. He's just hanging out in chat. It's Omega Rakara. Sure, if you want to just bring up the Excalibur. Rakara. Rachara. I'm sorry. Free Atlas Smart for referral with the Twitch combo, drop combo. Yep. You also get a bunch of free ships if you do, or ship skins if you do, all of the and they're actually ship skins that are connected to the thing you're supposed to do. So you get a skin for, let me look at them. You get for the refresher basics, you get a Mark II skin. For miscellaneous, you get a Star Runner. For doing touring, you do a 600i Touring Foundation Festival skin. Medical, you get a Drake Cutlass Red. Trading, you get a Cutlass Drake Caterpillar. Missions Reputation, you get a Cutlass Black. Salvage, you get a Drake Vulture. Mining, Prospector. FPS, you get a Valkyrie. Behold! Excalibur! For those new folks who are new, this is the biggest ship in the Star Citizen. It's called the Idris. Well, in game right now. There are bigger ships. it is designed as a multi-crew ship, but it is also so fucking massive that you can literally only take it out with another Idris. How do you get the thing popped out? Yes, Omega? You're gonna park that in there? Yeah, Bengals in game. Yeah, biggest player ownable ship. We're basically using an Idris for box missions. Omega just asked if you should pull it out, mostly because it's like, hey, we probably got some people who are newer to the game who may not have seen the big mamma jamma that is the Idris. I don't have anything like that. No. I don't have a fleet or ship or anything like that. This is Omega's ship, not mine. Where the fuck did that go? Okay. Oh. Let me get up here. I've been having these things tend to disappear. These poor SOBs are getting the deluxe treatment here. Pulling out the Idris to smuggle 4 people out of person security. You gonna park this your prospector in here? What's the biggest ship I own? The Banu Merchantman, I think. I also own a Perseus, but I don't know if the Perseus is bigger than the Banu Merchantman. Right, Cred? I love this music. This is the Star Trucker OST. When you absolutely must get away from Hurston to break your employment contract. Yeah, I don't think Hurston's gonna question us as we leave. The meal would be amazing if you remove the forks and put in a vertical cargo pad to mass move cargo, like a pallet of some kind. That'd be cool. I've been a big fan of palletization, of CIG making pallets for larger ships, or for larger, so you can get more stuff like that. I'll close this up when you get over there. Come in. Drag her across the finish line. Oh, where's the controls? Is there a control around here to close this thing? Where is that button? All right. Oh, that's kind of dumb. Oh, you have to be in the cockpit to do it? Oh, nice. Good to know. There's B-Doc. Hey, Dib. We're gonna be around for another 2 hours, so. Yeah, I'll take the front turret. That's this way. I've been streaming for about 5 hours and 50 minutes. No, Max won't fit in there. It's fine. I can put it up. So these are basically the guns that are on the Perseus, right? And the Perseus are size 8. So these are the guns that are on the sides of the Javelin. Can't move the gun, so I'm sure that's another reason. Nah, it made sense. They needed to have some punch for them, and size 7s just weren't punchy enough for like bigger ships. That's why I also gave them all like size 3s. I turned them on, yeah. They were on when I came in. There we go, now I can move them. I think you need a special kit for the size 5.7 turrets. Some of the kits do have the front, the turret. I think the one that he has with the laser comes with this, but I might be wrong. They said Perseus got more gun for the size 8 because Chris thought it would be more cool. It turns into more of a sort of a what it's designed to do. Because like it's clearly designed, both in lore and in game, to focus as an off tank or a mini tank. In MMO terms, in RPG terms. It's designed to swoop in, and you have to pay attention to it, because if you don't, it will absolutely fuck up everything in the area. It's not excessively good at killing everything in the area, but it's good enough to do a lot of damage. So you have to focus it. So those size 8 guns give it the punch to be like, well, fuck. Oh, size 7 is part of the torp kit. Okay. Is this normally like a missile bay with the I forget what the front is. Yeah, okay. I think the M also comes with the size 7 turrets. The default big turret for this is just size 6. Okay. Is size 7 energy STS as well as railgun? Yeah, they definitely need to rework the mass drivers, the ship-based mass drivers. They should have incredibly high alpha strikes, but they should do minimal damage. It's mostly armor damage, because they would work really well as like fuck your armor kind of weapons. Just blow your armor off, or they penetrate armor but they don't do any armor damage. They just do internal damage. So like they can bypass armor, but they only do damage in the hole that they fired at, so it doesn't do a lot of extensive damage. So good sniper weapons. Oh. Do the QV breaker stations have issues with the investigate missions you can do there? Not that I know of, other than the typical investigate issues you might have. I actually do think the size 8 guns work well in the Perseus, but upgrading them exposed just how weak the Polaris turrets are. They made them seem too weak now. Only because torpedoes aren't very good. The second they make torpedoes function the way they're supposed to, the Polaris becomes a lot more nasty. Because it's a missile boat. It's not a gunboat. I've tried 3 times now. Enemies can see me and shoot me, but I can't shoot them, and I cannot interact with any surface EVA through the walls. Jesus. That sounds like you're desynced. Ever been the tipper on? It's a good whole, like an armor stripper. I think it's better than people think because it's had a lot of bugs when it released. It's a pretty decent concept. Guess we'll test the QV station investigations then. Size 5 on the Perseus. Oh, they're size 6, but yeah. Honestly, even the Idris turrets feel weak. That's the thing, they're supposed to feel weak. The Perseus is a gunboat. That is, its job is to shoot. The Idris is a carrier. Its main role is to maintain and launch fighters for support and other vehicles for support that can do a lot of damage. Same with the Polaris. The Polaris is sort of just a mini version of the Idris. The big gun on the Idris is its main cannon, and or its main armament, and of course for Perseus it's the torpedoes. Battle carrier, yeah. But most battle carriers don't have an insane amount of armament on them. They usually have defensive arrays for shooting down incoming like planes and such. Yeah, this makes it much harder to get people to crew the Idris and Polaris. Yeah, Because the Perseus is the perfect fuck around and find out ship. 3 people, you can coordinate a Perseus really effectively. It's because CIG needs to have a reason why the Idris is good, and a reason why the Polaris is good. And they are good, but they're only good for very specific things, and a lot of it is like CIG's missions, rather than being more dynamic. Idris, where arrows are your pit bulls. They for sure had the mission, QT'd there, and then nothing wrong at all, except I got shot to all to hell. If you're EVAing through the station rather than like you're clipping through like walls and stuff like that, that sounds like you've got a like you're desynced in some way. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Idris is the fuck you ship if it's fully crewed with a cap to defend against bombers without a need to support fleet. Percy is the destroyer equivalent. Yeah. Watch someone compare Pit Bulls versus Furies and the Furies owned. Really? The Pit Bulls seem to be more. They seem to be better armed and generally, yeah, they just seem to be better armed. Try it with somebody else, Cyber, and see if that helps.
M4 subs just got a sub from Big Georg EP. Big George P gifted a tier 1 sub to M4 subs.
Thank you, Big George. You rock. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Furious maneuverability won the battle. Okay. Yeah, more DACA, less armor. In theory, I don't even know how you gotten in, because the airlocks are kind of hard barriers to the 7 sections until you get to the tram or control center. The current meta is the game is to have 2 people in an Aegis or Polaris and 3 people in a Perseus, which is kind of nuts. I agree those ships have different purposes, but man, CIG is dropping the ball with caps right now. Yeah, because CIG doesn't really know how to balance its ships, fundamentally. I've said this many times, that CIG is, it doesn't really have an understanding of what its ship's classifications are. It just has an vibes based. Spaceship. Suit. No views. Never. Ever. I should probably pull this giveaway. Yeah, I'll drop you there. There we go.
Has subscribed.
There we go. Thank you for that for the subscription there. Who was that? Namator with Prime, you're very important public library.
Omega Richera just got a sub from Dark Dragoon 67. Dark Dragoon 67 gifted a tier 1 sub to Omega Richera.
Thank you for that sub. You're all very important publishers, very impressed messages, very important screens. This is your fault. User and Dragon. I trust. Cheers and chat. Y'all trust. Cheers. There we go. All right, let's pull this winner. Good luck. And the winner is MK84. Are you here? Woo! All right, I'm gonna send you this code through Twitch. Okay? So through whispers. So see if it works. So I whispered you the code. I realize I... It's got to be capitalized, I think. So those are the letters. All you got to do is go to that let link, and then I'll give you the that's where you can put the that code in. Oh, the Lord team said that. They said the jump point sizes are dead. They're gonna reevaluate them eventually, but
alright, next up, Terminus.
there's a little button at the bottom now. That's how you can say it's finished the giveaway. Do not worry, though. We will be doing more giveaways tomorrow because we'll be doing our pubathon tomorrow, subathon, which I should have started today. No problem there, MK84. Enjoy it. Enjoy the little shotskis.
Alright, so it looks like it's having us drop off somewhere called Canard View.
Okay, yeah.
So you're a little bit more familiar with smuggling illicit cargo than I am. Also, I'm going to need to defer to you on where we're going to go there.
It should be fine because this is Citizens for Prosperity run.
Wait, what? We're helping the Karens?
Yeah. What we're basically doing is smuggling out people to go work for Citizens Prosperity.
I suddenly have very mixed feelings about this, especially given that the Karens are basically
Kirstens.
Force.
Yeah,
exactly.
they are literally Hurstons, so like it's really confusing as to why Tecia is helping smuggle people out of Hurston to go work for the Hurstons. Love this song. Travelers, the Outer Wilds OST.
And then I just want to confirm, you're still in the turret, correct?
Yes.
All right, because when we went through, I lost your party icon.
Yeah, I'm staring at you.
All right, good.
So remember XQ saying the drone princesses are dead. I don't know where you got that information. Besides, we have a system based on the star map, which has small jump point. Do you know? Do you know? We don't have a system based on the star map that only has a small jump point. Yeah. You know, like when you sign up as a kid at a cousin's address for the Good School District Ball. It might be Hurston's agents playing Tecia because their connection with CFP isn't public. Could be.
Well, I legitimately hope that once we're done with this, you will be able to see the rest of the Dead Saints missions.
Yes, I hope so too.
Now, do you need to actually be in Hurston or Stanton to see the Dead Saints missions, or can you actually? There are some that are available in Pyro as well.
They're just they're just in Stanton.
Okay.
They're also in Nyx too. So.
Well, once we're done dropping these folks off, if you're okay with it, we can head back to Stanton so you can check for those missions.
Sure, sounds good. Probably don't even need to refuel with this thing because I know this thing's got a hell of a fuel tank.
We're at 103.21 million out of 120 million.
That's going from Hurston through a jump point and all the way across just to Terminus.
Yep. Now, at least as far as I'm aware, Pyro has been relatively quiet, but I'm thinking once we get to Canard View itself, I still want you to stay in that turret until we're landed, just to make sure that if we deal with any griefers, that we at least have some teeth beyond my big ass gun.
The Canard View is typically pretty safe. It's not one of the usual trade routes, so.
Yep. Right now, still waiting on QT cooldown since it was a long jump, so we're largely staying where we are right now.
Had me hunting through tabs to find which one was playing Outer Wilds music. I love this song. It's so sad and disturbing.
Fitting, since we're basically transporting people who decided they wanted to work for the Karens for HOA.
Yeah. As one of my favorite, my favorite description of the Outer Wilds is it's the greatest game you're not allowed to talk about. You have to play it. It is a game that must be played. You can't watch a playthrough. You can't listen to a summary. I mean, you can, but that's not the point of the game. The point of the game is to play it.
Isn't it by Obsidian, the same people that made New Vegas?
That's Outer Worlds. This is Outer Wilds.
Okay.
This is the one where you start off as a you start off as a like with like a little like dinky rocket ship that you take off into a planet. It's very like cartoony in its graphics.
Okay.
Are you ever going to be in-game being yourself, kill a bartender and steal his clothing and have a tie? I mean, maybe. Usually Siege of Orison has a bunch of dead bartenders laying around, so I can usually steal some of their kit. Ah, yes. Part space shipbreaker.
Oh, and I did want to explain. So the reason we went from going straight from Orville to Pyro Gateway to Everest is, as I was redirecting, we suddenly started losing altitude. So I wanted to at least get us out of Atmo, so that we'd actually not potentially glitch out or anything like that.
Yeah. I'm not stealing. I'm simply repossessing. They won't need it anymore.
Aggressive requisition.
Well, I'm not killing them. They're already dead. It'd be immensely excited to see a platform like those in Siege, except not in war, full of living NPCs having fun at the bar, enjoying golf. Yep.
You can take away my space suit.
Suit.
You can even take away my space lasers. But you can never,
ever
take away my space game.
I haven't, no.
Kirius_23 has subscribed.
Thank you so much for becoming a subscriber there, Kirius. So you're very important, very impressive, Pennsylvania pedestrian. This is your father's already drinking at Shots and Cheers and Jet, y'all. Shots and Cheers. Tactical acquisition. I do need to put that there, though.
Oh, okay. So that's an upside down Herc.
Yeah. There's looks like there's also a raft there. I think we're basically heading straight down to the location where we need to drop them off anyways.
Right now I'm trying to find a spot where it's worthwhile to land.
Thank you, Jarski. Those 10 subs.
Jashi_S60R just gifted 10 subs.
Before I go outside, so therefore, as always, I enjoyed the lore and the follows. Thank you for hanging out. You should generally be okay-ish here. I'm gonna look down below. You should be fine. Hold on.
Just Game 1945 just gifted 5 subs.
They're giving those 5 subs. They're just getting a very important pupper, very impressive, Mr. Very Beauty Pedestrian. You rock. Shots and cheers to JL. Shots and cheers. You want me to stay in here for now?
If you want to go third person real quick, it's really dusty out, so I want to know if I'm actually parked too close or if I need to reposition or anything.
No, you're in a good position. I mean, you're like kind of just on a hill. So it'll clip a little bit, but it should be fine.
All right, I can move us over. I'm just trying to make sure I'm not. The front of the ship isn't basically covering where we're going to need to drop the people off or anything like that.
Let me check. Hold on.
I think I'm right next the elevator that we're gonna drop stuff off at, but I want to make sure that that's okay to be that close. Or if
You need to back up a little bit because you might be in the zone. I think the front landing gear was like right next to it.
Yep.
That's fine. All right. Looks good to me.
Gonna get just a little bit closer to try to minimize ramp chicanery.
Yes. I mean, you can stay here if you want, and I can run down and unload everything. That way, we still have the option to get the fuck out if we need to.
All right.
All right, get out. Ha! Thank you, bud.
Real quick, before you set your spawn, so if you need to,
Roger.
If you need to get the fuck out of here, you can just backspace and then at least wind up in the med bay.
All right, set.
Roger that. I'm actually gonna flip us around so that the ramp is gonna be towards the settlement real quick while you're making your way around.
Sure. Let me know when you're ready. I'll open up the doors.
Yep.
Gotta go to the other side. Hold on.
Yep. Don't worry, you'll eventually get familiar with the inside of a teenagers.
No, I know. It's more of a.
You
gotta
can
go.
actually do a straight shot circuit straight through the mess hall. It actually cuts across
Connects
the
both of
ship.
them.
Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah, I'll definitely get used to it because I'll have to run around it per squadron.
Yep.
Okay, got
Plus,
it.
you interact with both myself and Loken fairly frequently. So eventually you will get familiar with it because we both love big ships and we can't lie.
Whoa. Okay. I am down.
That's why I had you set your spawn.
All right, I'm a back base. I fell through the ramp.
Yep, I saw that as well. If that happens again, then what we could do is, so long as you strip off the pods, you can use the take the prospector down
and then if necessary, I can basically just ferry the pods down to you from the hangar itself.
Yeah. Let me respawn, game. There we go.
In fact, while you try heading down, I'm gonna head down to the main hangar and unlock those ore pods so I can at least strip them out because they've got some nice titanium that I want for my NDBs.
Okay. Try to go out one more time. Yeah, it is letting me out this time.
All right. Chad, this is yet another reason why if you're on a ship that has a spawn bed,
always make sure you set it.
Yeah.
Yeah. A long walk.
This is yet another reason why we either want to be able to have it so that you can use the Argo Bay down below to be able to jump in there with the Geo, or have some sort of smaller elevator rather than having to use that ramp.
Someone's railing got fucked up. One of the paws is missing.
It is.
Yeah, I brought all of them down. I think it's just lost in the darkness.
I could potentially take off and then shine the ship light down straight down on you. Give you a mini sun, if that would help.
Possibly. I'm looking around real quick to see if there's a bunch of debris around here too.
Yep. By the way, when you had to backspace, did you have anything in your backpack at all?
Yeah, I'm gonna go pick it out on my dead body.
Okay.
I wanted to get this mission done first.
Yep. Just wanted to act as a reminder.
Thank you. Found it. I found it.
All right, good. On the plus side, that storm that was obscuring things appears to have cleared up, so it's a lot easier to see around us now.
Yeah. I'm gonna say it's either cleared up or it's getting light.
Feels like a bit of both, actually.
All right. Get my backpack and we'll get out. Just hit your Atlas skin. Congratulations. Again, if you're trying to get Star Citizen, you use my referral code, !ref. Double check that. I'm pretty sure that's the case. Yeah, !ref.
Oh, and if you want to bring your body back inside, you're welcome to do so in case you want to have a burial in space.
No, I'm fine to leave it here. Just freak people out. I think that's everything I can do anyways, so. Alright, get back inside. It is very fucking cold on Terminus.
Yep.
But yeah, !ref in chat. That'll give you access to the referral because you get a starter package and I would get a free ATLS.
All right, and real quick, once you come inside, go in the first door to the right that's open, and then just take those stairs up and you'll be able to close the door on the,
Roger.
ramp.
The right side is the one that has it. Got it. Closing it up. Thank you.
And if you go to your, once you come up, if you go to your right, that takes you to the front of the ship.
Yep. Oh, we're not going to be joining right away. Like I'm going to be wrapping it up here in about an hour and a half. I'm going to run over and bother Loken next once we get back to Stanton. The real Piss Poor Pete, how are you doing? Welcome everyone for Piss Poor Pete's stream. My name is Paul, Berserker01, Batman Shelley, your humble host and space bartender here at the Octopus, your space bar at the end of the universe. Sit back, relax, enjoy the show. We got a good one for you. How y'all doing? How was the stream, Petey? I'm hanging out with Omega, with Chara. He's helping me out trying to get the, I got a bugged intro mission for the Dead Saints, so I'm he got his intro mission with them and he shared it with me to hopefully get me there. I think my rep probably ended up check. Yes, it's now at rookie.
Nice.
So I should be able to.
It's
yes,
Rashara. Chef.
Rashara.
Yeah.
I have them now. Yes. Yes. Nice. Oh god, these are great.
And they're actually showing up in Pyro as well.
Yeah, I haven't seen them before show up in Pyro. This one is collect them from Ruin Station and go to Grimhex. It's not a bad run too. 80 SCU, 64 SCU, 16 SPU. It's only 317k though. So.
Well, I was going to say we are next to Ruin itself.
If you want to
launch hangars.
If you want to do that real quick.
All right, sure.
I'll share it. It's let's see. It's 180 SCU run.
This thing can easily hold up to 10,000 SCU.
Oh, I know.
If we just strip.
Because you can even put it into the cargo bay if you want to, but we can just leave it in the
yep, in the hangar itself.
In the hangar is fine. The lady provides. Our Lady of the Dead Saints, yes. Hi, bigged you up, so this better be good. It's not good. This is terrible, in fact. Awful. No good. Very bad. What was PD up to? All right, Chief. On a scale of 1 to SC, it was SC. Ha. Yeah. I did find it weird. I don't know if you noticed this. Some people in my chat were pointing this out. Is that it seems like they've spun up new servers or new shards because, like, let me show you this shard right now. So this shard has 221 people in it, and the server only has 32. It's been a lot of servers. It seems like they spun up more servers so they could have less people per shard. Oh, he bigged me up. Oh, I get it. So he put me on big screen. Are you telling me, Citizen Dre, that now I am a giant man on your screen? Tempting to do the Blade Runner, what was it 2090? You look lonely. Astro's always handsome. Thank you. I look better with short hair. I don't look bad bald, but I went bald because of COVID. Because I couldn't get a haircut in COVID, so I just shaved everything. But I also shaved my beard, and I've never really tried going bald with my beard. Oh, to big him up means to praise, promote, or hype up a group of people. It comes from the Caribbean patois and UK Black urban slang, meaning to give someone respect or draw positive attention to them. Today I learned. I did not know that slang. So what you're saying is PD gassed me up and was like, this man is amazing. You should go subscribe to and follow him.
I guess it's a good thing I pulled out the Idris then.
Yeah, we decided to pull out the Idris to try to just to show off the Idris while we were going to do this mission. So, biggest ship in the game.
And it's got the ultra sexy iron so basically the chrome black skin on it, just because it's too sexy not to use.
I like the silver fox look, or suits you well, I may say. Well, that's the thing, is like when my hair grows longer, it gets lighter. But like when I cut it, because it's like my hair is growing out and it's still just a little brown, and then like it just starts going white. Right? It's right as it happens. Ooh, oh, we're gonna go to the other side.
Real quick, we are landed, so once you get down to the hangar, if you want to move the prospector forward, then I figure we can just load the cargo into the back area.
Sounds good. I'm gonna open up.
And I did move us a little bit closer to the hangar that's going to be there. I'm also going to check to see if I picked up an atlas to possibly speed up the loading, because it looks like we're looking at a lot of boxes.
I can grab myself an atlas. I got one I can pull over.
Yep.
Oh, is the Kraken much bigger than the Idris? It's not. It's actually slightly shorter, but it's a little bit taller, I think. It has more internal space than the Idris. But because a lot of it doesn't have an internal hangar. It has the top hangar, so a lot of its internal space is used for actual ship operations. One to the front.
Yep.
Plop it down. Very scholastic, scholarly even.
And I would have spelled Excalibur properly with the conventional spelling with the UR, but somebody had snagged the name, so I had to go with the ER English American spelling of it.
American spelling.
Because it was the closest I could get.
Because CIG's rules about this stuff are stupid.
Hey, I managed to get Excalibur on the Shy Halud, which I still haven't gotten rid of just because that thing has literally gone through a planet and survived, so it just felt bad to get rid of.
You try sending it down, maybe it'll pop up.
KN9X_ just got a sub from this_mech rider. This_mech rider gifted a tier 1 sub to KN9X_.
Thank you so much for that gifting that sub there, the mech rider. What are the drops?
You can take away my spaceship.
Yeah, Omega, it's not popping up here, but I'm double checking it.
You can even take away my
Collect from Ruin
space
Station.
lasers.
Okay.
But you can never, ever take away my space game.
Sure.
This_mech rider just resubscribed for 2 months for the drops.
Thank you so much for that. How many months was that? For 2 months of support on Twitch Prime, you're very important, Papa. We're very impressed with any pedestrian. This is your fault. We're drinking my trust and choose and chat, y'all. Trust and choose. I gotta ask PD about it. PD said he could get me one, and I've been like, maybe. And I'm like, I should probably just get PD to do it. What I gotta do is I gotta get PD a clean me dancing, so it just doesn't have to worry about it. Thank you for watching it. That was fun to do. We always do long ones with Tomato. All right. You seeing it?
Not seeing it on my end either.
Let's just let abandon this one because it's such a common occurrence now with these things that let's just move on. Don't abandon it, but if you leave the server without having abandoned it, it doesn't count as abandoning it. It counts as it just failed for whatever reason. So. Okay. Exactly that. Was this what was happening to you, Pete? We're just not showing up. I like long form content. I like long form content. Great to listen to and go deeper in details on those. Yeah, I mean podcasts are fun. I usually listen to a couple of them when I'm working out or walking.
I listen to them when I'm building minis.
That helps too, yeah. Building and painting. All right, close the door.
Yep. I just got inside, so yeah. You'll probably be at the rear door panel before I am.
Gotcha. To the front. I'm still wondering a Kraken versus Idris carrier fight. Who would win? The Kraken would win if you're just talking about straight carrier operations. But if you're talking about a combat, the Kraken would get its shit punched in.
Yeah, really, the Kraken versus Idris, you're basically looking at range.
Yeah.
You can kind of think of it as like an archer versus a knight. If you're far enough away, the archer can win. If the knight gets close enough, though, it's more likely the knight is going to win.
There's not enough weapons on the Kraken to do any damage to an Idris, and the Idris's main cannon could shred the armor of a Kraken. What type of weaponry comes with a Kraken? Let's take a look. Pretty low caliber. I think the biggest is size 6.
I thought the main gun on it was a size 7, not a size 6.
It might be. All right, so the main weapons is a size 8 man gun.
Okay.
But we don't know what size to be. It says that that's a size 8 man turret. Probably two size 7s, because usually it's a size down. 4 size 6s, which means 4 size 5s. Yeah, but that's 8 size 5s because it's twin turrets, and then twin size 4 size 5s, which means twin size 4s. So most of it is that twin size 7s. So it can tickle or do some damage to an Idris, but it's not going to like do much. The thing about the Kraken is that the Kraken can like have a fleet of bombers on it. In theory, you could put on a Kraken, you could put a Retaliator on a Kraken to maintain and rearm it. You could completely swap out. You could be doing rotational bombing runs with 1 to 2 Retaliators on an Idris, where you're just constantly loading the Retaliators filled with their size 9s. So wouldn't win in a DPS race. But yeah. Yeah, the Kraken could rearm Retaliators. That's my point. It's the only carrier that we have other than the Bengal and I guess the Odin, which has the ability to fully service heavy bombers.
Just because of the exposed flight bay. There we go.
Yeah.
So if you can actually do basically a dual frigate-sized fleet of 1 Idris and 1 Kraken, you can be really nasty.
That's kind of the point that was when CIG is designing these larger ships. They tend to basically design them in a way that is complementary to other sizes. Like a fleet of a Idris, a Polaris, multiple Perseuses, multiple Tiburons, and multiple Hammerheads is effectively an unkillable machine. Because you have multiple fighter launches. Hold on. Space baby, where'd you get that space suit?
Liquid Veno just had a space baby.
Thank you so much for that. 9 months of support there. Liquid Wayne, 9 months ago, you made the worst mistake you could ever make. You subscribed to a Twitch streamer. So now, 9 months later, our Twitch child is born. What shall we name our Twitch child? Thank you so much for that 9 months there, Liquid. How you doing, bud? Good to see you again. And so you run against 12 solo Odins? Yeah. CIG is going to have to like make it impossible or make it difficult for people to solo these larger ships. And the easiest answer to that is engineering, where you have to like put in an ungodly amount of pips into the main gun. Like the main gun should have its own main guns like this should like on this ship should have its own power bar separate from the other guns. Sorry, Jen.
Alright, I was having some trouble being able to get a lock on the station, so I was just pulling us to a random location.
That's fine. Don't forget the Gatak Tilui, yes.
If I recall correctly, I think an Eclipse can actually fit inside the Idris itself.
Yeah, it takes some jimmying, but you can do it.
Yeah.
The fact that turrets exist because everyone is anti-AI, yet AI covers power management in big ships is a choice. Yeah, there needs to be more involved engineering where the engineer feels like they're actively playing the game, and that includes rerouting power and managing power, like spikes and stuff like that. I do think
although,
that... Go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say, although if I recall, the reason we don't necessarily have that in is when they were doing PQ for engineering, they needed to dial it back just because there was too much that was going on for the players to really acclimate to.
That and the NPCs were not designed to deal with engineering.
Yeah.
So like they would just constantly shoot until someone died. So you get knocked out and then they just not stop shooting you because they're and you would shoot an NPC and it would keep flying because it was too difficult to try to knock them out because you had to kind of focus fire.
Yeah.
That's what they did, that damage pool stuff. Yeah, there's problems, but one of the easiest solutions is for larger ships to require power allocation consistently, which means that you need to have power that is not fully there. Maybe you can overclock your power plants to get like combat power sort of thing, so you can have more power to the ship to use more of the systems. But it will also cause overheating, which means you're going to have to manage your cooling systems while you're managing the power. You'll have to shut down the power from if it goes too long. That sort of thing.
Well, it's also worth noting another thing that we're missing. So I'm looking at the Idris right now, and I'm on the power management screen, and there's a grayed out button that says battery. So once we can actually get batteries turned on, you'll probably be able to see a lot more engagement with the power management gameplay itself and engineering.
Yeah, batteries are not in the game yet. That's true. And batteries are one of those things that is designed. You're supposed to be able to charge the batteries when you're not fighting, so you discharge them while you are, or when you're in an emergency, and it will allow you to operate more frequently. But it will also do things like heat spikes. Like they've kind of toned down the heat areas. Like the main gun on the Idris should be extremely hot and should cause lots of overheats to the rest of the ship, which would cause the whole thing to break down if you're not managing it properly. Yeah, so the original idea, and there's an old video on an ISC from a while ago where they showed this off was they want to make the power plants of all of the ships use hydrogen fuel. So they all should use the same hydrogen fuel that your ship uses to maneuver. And batteries were to be used as sort of backups or as emergency power, so that when you start up your ship, you use the battery power to turn on the power plant, and then the power plant will then, once it's on, will start to consume the hydrogen fuel. So you need the batteries to be charged up when you leave it off, so it doesn't die, basically.
You can take away my spaceship.
And if your power plant gets injured or gets damaged, then your batteries can take over the controls.
But you can never,
Ever.
take away my space game.
CH33 kiloseconds 94 has subscribed.
Thank you, CH33 kiloseconds 94. Oh, God, I love my voice. Text-to-speech, it makes no sense. Thank you, Cheeks. You're very important, Papa. Very impressive, Mr. Rain Protection. You rock. Trust and choose and check. Y'all trust and choose. So, like, yeah, like, they even showed off, like, this wasn't just in the concept. They showed it off working in game with, like, not in a ship, but it was sort of like all the different parts were disconnected from each other, and it showed like the gameplay process. It was just a demo of like what would be required for like startup sequences and stuff like that to make it a little bit more complicated than just press button, to make it a little bit more interesting. But yeah, the power gameplay was supposed to be a little bit more intensive. But as Sponge was pointing out on YouTube, that I'm sure CIG pulled back on some of that because they were afraid that people might not buy the big ships, because there was that conversation going on in the community of people being like, well, I'm gonna get rid of my big ships, or I'm gonna not buy a big ship because this is it sounds like multi-crew gameplay is a lot more very complicated and it's gonna cause problems. Like I cannot have that people. So
well, at least from my perspective, I mean, Idris is literally my favorite ship in the game.
Mhm.
Not just because in Eve, take a shot, for those who are also low stream viewers.
Yeah.
It's something where I loved flying battleships and cap ships and super caps, and then also just the potential depth of gameplay itself. And a lot of that we're kind of discussing right now is, as we get more systems that come online, you're probably going to say, yes, it's going to be more involved, but it's also going to be more rewarding to be able to actually, even if you do try to run it with like a skeleton crew or something like that, if you can get really good and you know the quirks with the different systems, it's going to mean rewarding gameplay. There are going to be hard limits to what you can do,
Mhm.
but being able to actually overcome those hard limits or learn where you can basically ride the line between what you can do versus what you can't do is going to make for very engaging combat itself.
Well, CIG needs to focus on making crewing big ships fun before trying to focus on forcing people to fool it. I guess you meant to do it. Yeah, that's the case. But also, it's a balance problem where until you have some sort of balancing with the larger ships, then people will just buy the big ship and they won't have to worry about anything. Like, they can just walk around and do box missions in an Idris because they can just claim the Idris for free and it's an instant callback, as far as I know.
Well, speaking as somebody who's had to do a claim, even the free claim, it'll give you the default, but there's a cooldown for that, and then when they did the patch changeover, the new system that they're using with the claim system, there is still like just to claim the loadout I currently have, it was like 60k that I needed to pay for, so it's not automatically right now.
Okay. But most people aren't going to be kitting out in a custom loadout if they're just using it for box missions.
Yeah. although it does strangely fit with the lore. I mean, the Idris P was initially released to act as basically a large cargo hauler due to the cargo crisis.
So I downloaded, so I downloaded 75 gigs on the installer. Now it's saying it's downloading another 120 gigs. How big is this game? So a lot of that is just installation files. A lot of it will be cleaned up and removed. Let me check my file size. Hold on.
It could also be that a lot of the files that it will download, it will overwrite some of the initial files itself.
That's what I mean. Yeah, some of that is also overwritten stuff. Properties. My Star Citizen file, just the live folder, is 579 gigabytes. That
I don't
maybe
think it's that big.
That's just the Star
You might
Citizen
have multiple
folder. Oh,
instances.
I do have multiple instances. I was trying to do just the properties on the live folder. 145 gigs. Size is 149 gigs. So yeah, but I have 4 different versions of Star Citizen installed. I have the hotfix, I have a PTU, and I have a tech preview. So
yep.
Yours should be around 120 to 140. Yes. It's a pretty big game. Thank you for gifting that that anonymous. I think I am on for giving Taint back tier 1 sub. Check to see if I still have those.
On the plus side, though, it sounds like big up front, but they've actually been fairly judicious about minimizing the amount of size growth as they've added new content to it.
Mhm.
So that's 20 gigs over 3 systems itself. And the patches, you might see that you've got like maybe download like a 10 gigabyte patch, but most of that'll be overwriting. So you might just get a net change of like maybe 1 to 2 gigs or something like that.
Yeah. Once you've done the initial download, it's not that big of a file overall. Because the other thing is that about 70 gigs of that, 70 to 80 gigs of that is just one system. That's just Stanton. That's because that's how much we had when we had Stanton. Which means that I don't know how big the files are for the actual like map pieces and stuff like that. But it doesn't seem like they are that big because Pyro is Pyro kicked it up to like 100. So
a lot of Stanton as well is that big because it's using older code or older design methods.
Yeah.
So
less
as we get that like Genesis in and then the next version of Planetech and whatnot, you'll probably see that you will either stay the same or possibly shrink a little bit as they become more efficient with how they sort of write the code for the system itself.
And I'm sure CIG will, if they were pushed to, could do a lower res version, because like this is I'm at one point CIG was pushing 16 K like renders to the game, like default. So that was ballooning the file size as well. So they may also have that option in the future of just being like, hey, this is just a 2 to 4K version and it'll be smaller.
Well, if they also eventually want to have it so that they port Squadron over to console, you'll probably see them come up with some lower res versions just to be able to allow them to do that. And you might also see, now this is entirely just wish casting here or theory crafting, but potentially see some of those ultra low res files migrated over to allow for like a more potato friendly version of the game.
Yeah. They get a lot more people to do PTU if it was easier to access. The file renaming trick is something a lot of people won't bother with. Yeah, that is a true problem. which is why the what are they called? The tech previews can be more valuable, because often with the tech previews they just restrict it to one thing, so they can reduce the file size. You're still looking at something like at minimum 60 to 70 gigs for a for something like a tech preview for just like the Pyro Playground, for instance. But
You can take away my spaceship. You can take away my space suit.
Suit!
You can even take away my space lasers.
No pew-pews.
But you can never,
Never.
ever take away my space game.
Pellitabini just resubscribed for 2 months.
Thank you so much for that 2 months of support there, Pellitabini. You're very important, proper, very impressive, Mr. Any pedestrian. This is my fault. This is my fault. This is your fault. You're the reason why I drink at night. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. Right now. Haha, I got my Atlas. I've got my ATLS skin. Woo!
Drinks all around.
Nice.
Let's party like it's your birthday. Party like it's your birthday. Come on and put your lips together. Blow the candle out. Party like it's your birthday. Party like it's your birthday. I wanna make you feel real special.
Can we expect your helmet and dancing at your keynote with Grim? Sure.
Chane just got a sub from Hollington. Hollington gifted a tier 1 sub to Chane. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Thank you so much for giving that sub there. Hollington, you're both very important publishers, very impressive visitors, very patrons. You rock. Shots and cheers and check. Y'all shots and cheers. We're now officially at 100 sub points from where we were at the very beginning of this stream. That's what I miss you in Ohio. It's all right. I still have to. I mean, this is definitely gonna help, but I still have to get myself some tickets to go there, so sure won't be that bad. Got to do it before the end of the month.
And we are currently on approach to Tisa Spaceport.
Missed the day for the Ohio Star Jump, which sucks because it was right down the street from the apartment. My apartment. Oh, damn. Hey, Grim, how you doing, bud? Speaking of devil.
Just as a heads up, Paul, once we land, remember that you are currently set, your spawn is currently set to the Idris, so you'll want to change that to a different location.
Yeah, I'll do that real quick. There will be a bar citizen after the event at level 1, so yeah, you can go there if you need to.
I mean, if the ship is stored, it'll default you back to wherever your base spawn is, so if you wanted to have it so that it was set somewhere else, you'd be able to do so.
I'll just do it right now.
Drinks all around.
Let's party like it's your birthday. Party like it's your birthday. Come on and put your lips together. Blow the candle out. Party like it's your birthday. Party like it's your birthday. I wanna make you feel real special. Put your name in lights. We are gonna party like it's your birthday. Gonna party like it's your birthday. Gonna party like it's your birthday.
Star Jump _ Grim just got a sub from Drafa _ Drafa _ gifted a tier 1 sub to STARJUMP _ Grim.
Thank you for giving that sub to Star Jump, Grim.
Sub in the channel.
Draugr, you're both very important players, very impressive. This is very unique pedestrians. You rock. Shots and cheers and chat, yo. Shots and cheers. $121, but I guess I could get lemonade. Thanks for letting me know. Okay. I'm glad it's being such a success there, Grim. Seems like a lot of people wanted to show up and get there. So.
All right, we have successfully landed back in my hangar at Louis.
All right, I'm heading out. Thanks again, bud.
Yep,
That's a lot of help. It helps me out a lot because now I can actually do orphan helps.
Well, we need to make sure that you remain the unofficial official
Yeah. Hold on. So many gift subs. A tier 3 gift sub. Okay. I went to the wrong place. I have to actually open up the door.
Logarithan just got a sub from Escape H 907. Escape H 907 gifted a tier 3 sub to Logarithan.
You can take away my spaceship.
Spaceship.
You can take away my space suit.
Suit.
You can even take away my space lasers.
No pew-pews.
But you can never,
Never.
ever
Ever.
take away my space game.
Padded Out has subscribed.
Thank you so much. I've had it out for that prime sub. You're a very important pupper, very impressed, Mr. Very pedestrian. This your fault. There's very good night. Trust and tears and chat. Trust and tears. All right. I'm finally on my way out.
And it doesn't look like you fell through the ramp, so that's a plus.
Good. Not dying, which is always good. Currently making lasagna. Since you're the Star Citizen lore guy, do they have specific space garlic, space vampires? So, fun fact. Most of the alien species of the verse, other than the Tavaran, are quite partial to extremely fermented or extremely intense flavor food. So there's sort of like a pickled garlic crunchy snack. You're good to go.
Yep.
A pickled crunchy snack that Banu eats. That's like pickled to the 9th degree in like garlic and onion and stuff like that. So. I'm heading out there. Oh, my God.
Rick Madeira has subscribed.
Thank you, RD Madeira, for that subscription. You're a very important puppet, very impressive, Mr. Rainy Pedestrian. You rock. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. Doing. Rick Madeira. I'm sorry, not RD Madeira. Of course, Urban Burger. That kind of like a garlic pickle. It's like if you pickle the pork chitlin in onion and garlic.
Urban Burger just resubscribed for 46 months.
Thank you so much for that 46 months of support there, Urban Burger. You're very important, Papa. Very impressive, Mr. Very bigger. This is your fault. There's a drink. Trust and cheers in chat, y'all. Trust and cheers. I believe it's one of the few things that like humans can eat. That Banu eat. Banu eat fucking rocks. Like I'm not even joking. They will straight up eat plates if you let them, because they don't have as many taste buds as humans. But they do have the ability, because their stomachs are basically invincible. They have the ability to taste texture more. So they're all about texture. That's why they like something really crunchy but very spicy, or very like overwhelmingly like flavorful, like a lot of something that would like overwhelm your typical person in terms of like senses. Yeah, they want to feel something in their mouth, and if they want to taste it, it's got to be an extreme taste. All right, I'm gonna exit back to the main menu. Be right back, chat. So yeah, there is a lot of like food that's in the verse. And someone said, "Are you going to be able to cook?" Yes, but you're not going to be traditional cooking. You're just going to be food fabs. Basically, they're going to take a specific fabricator that you'll be able to use to make food. Why we don't have that in game yet is because we don't have anything to produce food out of. So, like vinegar, yeah. There's this chocolate nosh, nosh, gnocchi, I guess, that I had in a fancier place back then as a kid that then it would die for.
Weapons free, y'all.
All right. Woo. Talking about the ghost ship? What about the ghost ship? The Vara?
You can take away my
The Vara's fun.
suit. You can even take away my space lasers.
No pew-pews.
But you can never,
ever
take away my space game.
Billy the Beast 3 has subscribed.
Thank you, Billy, for that subscription with Prime. You're very important, Papa. Very impressed, Mr. Rain Pedestrian. You rock. Trust and cheers, Jack. Y'all trust and cheers. But yeah, no, I'm actually I'm planning on doing a Patreon exclusive video that I'll release later this year, just on the food and drink of Star Citizen. So the lore behind it, plus all the little details about them, to go through everything we know. Just the complete guide to the food and drink of Star Citizen. With all the effort we put into learning about the lore and spreading the knowledge, you more than deserve it. Thank you, buddy. So this doesn't really have monsters. No, we have, you got to remember that most of everything in Star Citizen, in terms of even like the crazy like worms and stuff like that, they're either from naturally occurring, like naturally habitable locations where they are extremophiles, like where they survive on the very edge. And then once you take them out of those extreme conditions, they fucking overpopulate like crazy. Like the the what are they called? The Copians. The Copians are extensively hunted. Their survival strategy is not to hunt them, they die really quickly. Their survival strategy was to just breed like crazy. Like the average Copian litter is like 9 pups, and they can have the new pups every 2-3 months, I think, because they have a life expectancy, or they have like 90% of all pups die before reaching adulthood, because of how harsh their world is, which is called not char. What is it called? I think it's called coal. That's Ashana. No, it's Ashana. It might be coal. Oh yeah, the landing zone's called char. But yeah, it's called coal. No, they're from Ashana, not from coal. They're from Ashana. So they're a desert species that lives in caves. You have Copians that adopted to the cold. Yes. So what they've done is the Copians either adapted to the cold or we genetically modified them, because Copians are actually part of the seed species for humanity. We use Copians because they're extremely resilient and they have high birth rates. So we can drop them on a planet that's just been terraformed as a predator species that can cull out the herds of prey species. But they're from Null. Oh, almost certainly you'll expect them in Nix 1. They're like pig's boars, yeah. We also know that they're domesticated. Like you can domesticate them because some of them are domesticated. Because so many of the planets in the Star System universe are terraformed, they basically have to take the best species, which are the best adapted to surviving in the early terraforming environments, and introduce them into the environment to create an ecosystem to help run. That's why the Quasi Grazer is Quasi Grazer is what it is, because it's also adapted to cold environments.
Lady Space Patrol just got a sub from Billy the Beast 3. Billy the Beast 3 gifted a tier 1 sub to Lady Space Patrol.
Thank you so much for gifting that sub to Lady Space Patrol there, Billy the Beast. You're very important, Papa. Very impressed by surveying from you. Rock shots and cheers and chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. Yeah, I'm just kind of hanging out now because we're wrapping. I got about 30 minutes left. We'll be back tomorrow morning, bright and early, where we're going to be doing our pubathon. Should have started this today, but live and learn. We're going to have a cap of 48 hours. So we will be going for 18 hours on Thursday, minimum 12 hours. And then we'll do 18 hours on Friday, max. And then on Saturday, we'll have a maximum of 18 hours. And I believe that's... Doing the math in my head real quick. Yeah, okay. So 12, maximum 12 hours on Saturday. Now, if we only do like 12 hours on Thursday, and no one subs or does anything, we don't reach 18 hours, that's fine. We'll still do streaming on Friday and Saturday, but it's just not gonna be the longer streams. But every time we hit new milestones, so like we'll be doing a giveaway out for 12 hours. When we hit 18 hours, we'll do another giveaway. When we hit 24 hours, we'll do a giveaway. When we hit 36 hours, we'll do a giveaway. When we hit the 48 hours, we'll do a big giveaway, that kind of stuff. So there'll be giveaways on each milestone. And if we hit the full 48, I will use... So I'm planning on... I'll tell you this as well right now. For those of you who want to know, next week, I am going to do...
Jashi_S60R just gifted 10 subs.
Thank you for giving those 10 subs there, buddy. You're very important, Papa. Very impressive. You rock. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. Next week? No. So next week, I'm going to be doing a fundraiser. So I'm going to be raising money for back to school programs here in the United States. The idea being, I got to find a charity for it, but the idea is to raise money specifically to help kids who are going back to school who may not have supplies and or a teacher, like teachers who don't have supplies, that kind of thing. So I'm going to reach out to CIG and see if they want to help out. They probably won't. They probably won't even respond to me, but I'll reach out anyways. Because one of the things that I've constantly being reminded is how my fellow teachers do not have any supplies, and we have to buy all of it ourselves. And a lot of times our kids don't have money to even buy books, like buy notebooks and pens and such. So,
Hello, I like money.
the Human Fund, is that what it's called? Is it something like that? I'll have to look at it. So during that time, if we reach the 48 hours, I will be forced to use the Redeemer. Okay. During that fundraiser, I will be forced to be using the Redeemer. If we do the 48 hours, the full 48 hours. I will sacrifice my happiness for my fellow teachers, but only if we do the full 48. For everything I possibly have to. Moving boxes, doing combat, that kind of thing. I was a teacher for 30 years, I get it. Yeah, I've been teaching for 14, 15, so. Truly suffering for your art, yes. Oh, we get here, so here to raise it then. So for those who don't know, that's my day job. So a lot of you know me because I'm the lore guy. I do a lot of lore for Star Citizen. Like I look into the lore and find out all the information about it. But I come by it because I am an actual teacher. I teach high school. I teach high school social studies. So history, civics, government, economics, psychology, though I do focus mostly on government and economics. So I teach seniors usually. Yeah, I'm not going to get on my high horse there because what I get paid is fine, but not for the amount of work and time I have to put into it. Like if I had an assistant to do some of the stuff that I can't do, like there's a lot of paperwork stuff that I have to do for like federal government and all those sorts of things where that have nothing to do with my job. It's mostly just like boxes to check and things to send out so to make sure that, you know, program so the kids can have the program that they're using so that they can continue to do what they need to do. They continue to get their support they need. there's just a lot of other little things where if it could be done through an administrator or like a bureaucrat or an assistant to help out with some of those things, that would be great. But that would require hiring more people. And that's, yeah. Everywhere your students will discover the channel, they've happened a couple times. There's sometimes, so what I tend to do is I will tell my students that I stream on Twitch and YouTube. And I say, I will not tell you my Twitch and YouTube until you graduate. And on your day of your graduation, I will give you my Twitch and YouTube. So every so often they discover, but usually they don't, because generally speaking, Star Citizen isn't exactly a well-known topic. I don't stream games that are super popular. And this last year was the first year that a lot of students were like, oh, wait, no, you got to tell me what it is at graduation. So I gave them my information. So a couple of them were hanging out here in the early summer before they probably moved on and went to some other things. Sometimes they show up every so often and hang out and chat. So how's the drop boost been? Fucking insane. I was not expecting it because, you know, as you can see, there are 365 people watching. And like, before I have, as of right now, I have made about as much money. Speaking.
Alcino_Ager153 just got a sub from r/sc. r/sc gifted a tier 1 sub to Alcino_Ager153.
Thank you for giving that sub to Alcinor. You're both very important pumpers, very impressive pistons, very pedestrians. You rock. Shots and cheers to chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. I was about to say, today alone, I've made about as much money as I made the entire month up to this point. I'm not even doing I'm just doing a long stream. I wasn't even doing my my subathon. If I had been doing my subathon, we would have hit that 48 hours already. Would they say you're a chill teacher? Not really. I am a bit of a difficult teacher in the sense that the topics I teach are pretty difficult, and a lot of my students find me very difficult because I give them a lot of work. Some of my students like me. Now that you've graduated, tell me. Let me tell you about our Lord and Savior, the Corsair. Let me tell you all about Drake ships, like Drake Lord ships. Get their brains bigger. I mean, that's what I teach them. What I say in the very first week of school is, your brain is a muscle, and you need to work it. If you don't use your brain, you lose it. And reading is a skill, just like any other skill. And if you don't use that skill, it atrophies away. So it's one of the things I say, like, you're going to read a lot in my class because I make them read. Not because it's necessarily required to, but because I want to give them time to read and go through and learn what they're reading. I thought your brain is mostly fat. Yeah, but it's like a muscle. The less you use portions of your brain, the less it will be useful for you. I taught at undergrad college for 11 years. I don't plan on going back to that. ChatGPT makes a lot of text, so no problem. Yeah, that's the problem. Is that ChatGPT is often a replacement that they try to use for doing their work. Though a lot of the students I know will. This happens more often with ESL students, where ESL students will rely on ChatGPT to try to help them out with translations, but a lot of them will just put it into ChatGPT and get it done. I can actually remember my high school history teachers' names. I only had two, but fuck were they good. I am not a good teacher. I don't like to say that because I'm not like an awful teacher. I am an okay teacher. I try to do me better, but I know I can always be better. So, like AI is one of the reasons why this year I'm going back to paper. There's just been a mandate for us to go back to paper anyways, because we're getting rid of one-to-one technological support because A, it's expensive, and B, it's doesn't really work as well as we thought it was. There's been a lot of studies that come out that said like one-to-one technology pairing isn't as good as everyone thought it was. Back to Star Citizen though. Back to Star Citizen. Let's talk more about Star Citizen stuff. Does anybody want to let me turn on the music here. Feel free to ask me questions about the lore. For those of you don't know, I actually cover a lot of Star Citizen lore on my YouTube channel, The Astro Historian. So, damn, Mopar. Galaxy with 410? No, Galaxy will be 412. Galaxy's coming with IAE, and IAE is in November. So we're going to have 410 in August, 411 in September, and then 412 in November. Unless they do 412 in October. Yeah, it sucks. The music in Star Citizen is so good, it just doesn't exist outside of like YouTube rips of it. I've got you there, Jock Cop. I believe 100% we're going to see refining this year. There's just too many things that are lining up for it. Now, I don't think it's going to be something that's amazing and innovative, but the fact that they already have gameplay planned for it and have had it planned for it for the beginning of this year, like more details, specifically corresponding with crafting. And we're getting the Galaxy, which has a refining module. I think we're getting it this year. The Expanse, I feel really certain about, because the Expanse is going to just be the Pioneer, no, the Pioneer. What is it? The Prospector and the Misfortune, the Fortune. It's just going to be that chassis. We all know that's what they're going to do. He's going to reuse that chassis. Does Foundation Festival have some background in lore? It feels like it's an outside lore event, nothing like IAE, ILW. July is Citizenship Month in the UEE, I believe. So it's designed, the idea is that it's a service month. So the July, it's I don't know why it's July. The idea of Foundation Festival is that it's supposed to be correspond to like the foundation of the UEE. I mean, when was the UNE formed? It was in April, but it may have not been passed. Let me look this up. I remember seeing it before. So it's got its own Galactopedia. It's a Foundation Festival is a civic program that takes place annually in the UAE for the duration of the month of July. Proposed in Standard Earth Year 2861 by Imperator Gaerti Deomana, the holiday endeavors to strengthen community participation by encouraging citizens and civilians to volunteer with local imperial organizations. Independent charitable organizations often reach volunteer capacity during this holiday. So the UAE government offers short-term volunteer opportunities such as mentorship programs and cleanup events. Civilians can submit repeated Foundation Festival volunteer work as one of many qualifications to receive citizenship. So yes, if you participate in Foundation Festival enough, you can get citizenship through it. Orion is post 1.0, yes. But the year on the side is 2026, not 2956. True, but 2956 is the current in-game year for the game. It's also basically any in-game event that CIG does as sort of a holiday event. They usually have some sort of in-lore tie-in. So this is Foundation Festival 2026 for Star Citizen the game, but in verse it would also be coupled with like citizenship, civics, duty work. So yeah, he was commander of a T-35 85 tank on the Eastern Front. He would tell stories on war and how they would advance to Germany. Your history teacher. Damn. Weird fact that I've recently I haven't verified myself. Since CIG stopped selling Squad 42, there have been 4 million new accounts in Star Citizen. That's a lot of potential customers. Yeah. Even if those accounts are, like, let's just say, let's be generous and say half of them are new, not new, but like done for resale or done for like backup accounts and stuff like that. That's still 2 million. Yeah, alt accounts. There's no way half of them are alt accounts. Yeah, there's no way they're also the half of them are referral accounts either. That's an insane amount of people. Like the volume of people who are signing up is pretty high. And it also corresponds with the uptick of new players that I have seen as well. Yeah, when Squad 42 goes to sale on Steam, it will be a much bigger event. The two ships CIG has confirmed to post 1.0, the Genesis Starliner and the Endeavor. I personally think that the Orion and the Nautilus could slip into that too, almost certainly, because the Nautilus just doesn't really have the gameplay for it, and it'd be really difficult to invent gameplay for it. Though it probably is going to be tied to drones. I would say like 30% growth. That seems, I mean, let's do the math. That's still 1.2 million people. If the number of 4 million new accounts in the last 3 years is correct, that's still 1.2 million happy customers. I'm not going to get into that, Jarsky, because I don't have information on it specifically. All I can go off is what I've heard from my fellow experts in those fields, because I'm not an expert in that sort of stuff. And generally speaking, most of them are skeptical that those structures are man-made. They're probably natural formations of some kinds or hallucinations by AI or things like that. But I'm not going to delve too deeply into that, because that'll get people's feelings hurt and doesn't really matter in terms of history in the context of written history. But I mean, you were saying 30% growth. That's what you were saying. Like 30% growth, because many of those people are being disappointed as well. So like, if you're saying 30% of people are growth and are generally happy, that's still 1.2 million. If there's a major uptick in economic velocity in game and Star Citizen, then the Orion could have a place. But it's the mining cap ship, so it's something they need to build up to. Getting the Expanse Galaxy in game will help with the progression towards it, as well as the Erastra, since it's a large miner in the Eternal Refining, if I recall correctly. Correct. I think the Erastra is It's not the next ship. It's probably at the earliest going to be Invictus / DefenseCon 2028. Probably more like IAE 2028. It's that far away because we know that CIG only has so many people to work on larger ships, and they typically can only work on 2 large ships at a time based on their current trends. And right now they're working on the Kraken and the Galaxy, and they're doing some light work on the Liberator. They're heavy on the Galaxy, heavy on the Kraken, and light on the Liberator. Once the Galaxy comes out, they'll start working heavy on the Liberator, which means then the next one they'll work on is like the Eurastra. The Liberator is probably going to come out next IAE because we know the Kraken's coming out next DefenseCon. So, but isn't 1.0 in 2028? I do think it's going to come out. 1.0 will probably be in 2028, the end of 2028. The question is more. At that point, it's going to be, and I've said this before, be prepared for shit to just get dropped. CIG will just drop features and things like that they were originally going to put in 1.0 and just say it'll be a post 1.0 release. Because really what 1.0 is just the baseline of the game. It's beta. 1.0 is not actually Star Citizen, the game, it's beta. It's where they have all their systems that they want to initially function. But what type of Crusader ship would you like them to work on next? A Crusader bounty hunting ship. I've pitched this idea many times before, but think the Cowboy Bebop from Bebop that can hold like snub ships or smaller ships. And that also has like holding cells and a dedicated bay for cryopods, effectively like a flying precinct ship. A place where you can work with multiple bounty hunters together to gather bounties and come back. Where should I start leading up on basic Star Citizen lore? All right, so let me follow you. Let me show you. Let me walk you down the Primrose Path. So, if we go to the front page of Twitch, or front page of CIG's, you're going to go down here to, actually it's up here. I think it's under Explore. It might be under a community. Yeah, it's under Explore. Go to Comlinks. So once you go to RSI's main page, you go to Explore and you go to Comlinks. Now this will show you everything that's been published over many, many, many years. So instead of doing that, you go to Channel, you go to Spectrum Dispatch, and then you hit Search. Once you've gone to Spectrum Dispatch, there's some stuff that's been wasn't supposed to be in this category, but is put in there anyways. But generally speaking, this is where all of the galactic guides, the portfolios, lore makers, all that kind of stuff is. And if you really want to get started on the lore, what you're going to do here once you get Spectrum Dispatch, you're going to go with Time Capsule. Just say time. It'll probably pull it up. Or you can go by old. There you go. Sort by old, and you'll get here. This is the Time Capsule. This is the earliest of the lore that puts everything in the basic understanding. This is the technical beginning of the verse in terms of lore is 2075. Which is the discovery of the quantum, the unveiling of the quantum core engine, the first quantum drive. And if you go down here to the time capsule, you can see the whole series. You'll see it's by chronological order: 2113, 2120, 2125, 2140, 2157, 2214, 2232, 2262, 2271, 2380, 2438, 2460. 2516, 2523, 2530, 2541, and then you start seeing like this is getting closer and closer and closer. But this goes through everything from the discovery of quantum drive, the first jump drive, the formation or the terraformation of Mars, the the creation of the UNE, the first contact with the Banu, the reformation of the UNE, the first contact with the Xi'an, the First Tavaran War, the rise of the Mezzers, the invasion of the Vandul, the fall of the Mezzers, the rise of the new UEE, and things like this is the Ark, this is Synth World, and then politics is like the most recent, like Imperator and stuff like that. It goes back to the beginning. No problem. When I asked the lead writer of CIG of Star Citizen, where should people start? He pointed to this. This is the best place to start because it gives you all of the basic understanding. I love a single player game set in the Unification Wars. I think a prequel, like a Squadron 42 prequel game set in the end of the Second Tavaran War would be good. I've also this has been batting around my brain, so this is one of those things where if I do something stupid, like actually learn more how to code than I currently do, and once CIG releases Squadron 42, I might do something dumb like this, put together a team, do something dumb like this. How many of y'all have played an Arma mod called Anti-Stasi? Thank you, Omega. Hard question. Why are Xenothreat the bad guys since they're humanity first? Because they also don't really understand what they're doing. They're not really so much humanity first as much as they're there first. Like everything is a conspiracy theory to them. Every single corporation is secretly run by aliens. The government has been infiltrated by aliens. Anyone who has a different opinion than them are secretly being controlled by aliens. The entire universe is a giant plot of humanity being manipulated by aliens, and they can prove it. They can't. In reality, Xenothreat is simply a bunch of pawns for extremists, Mezerites, which are the kind of people who still kind of like the old Mezer ideas. Space Alex Jones, but it was Space Ollie Burks. Yeah. Sure. I'll post the link to this. Would you say that they're better or worse than Mass Effect Cerberus? They're very similar to Mass Effect Cerberus. Not that the other political orientations, leanings inside the UE are any better. The pro-Terra transitionalists created a private, completely unchecked intelligence group whose sole job is to prevent Mezerites from Mezzers from rising to power again, called the Office of Executive Services, or the OES. It answers only to the head of the Senate. It does not answer to the Imperator or any of the other branches of the government. And they have unchecked authority to do whatever the fuck they want. There's only a small group of them, maybe a half dozen plus, but they have a ton of money that they use to pay what they call watchers, and watchers are the ones who kind of act as their surrogates in the verse. And from a narrative perspective, it's great because you can turn anything into a fucking conspiracy with the OES because they technically do not exist. The OES is not real. They are a line item on the back of a boring budget sheet that was accidentally discovered, and then only conspiracy theorists pay attention to them. I always like to point out that Xenothreat talks about how they're going to invade the rest of the UEE and take over, but they've gotten beaten by a bunch of civilian militias 3 times. They get their fucking asses kicked by a bunch of effectively drugged out like zealots, yeah, like religious zealots, by a bunch of basically smugglers and a glorified gas station attendants on a regular basis in Byro. They have all of the pomp and the circumstance, and they have all of this like military discipline. But when it comes down to nickels and dimes, they just get their shit rocked constantly. They lost Ruin Station to Rough and Ready. That's like the US military losing to fucking Shell. So in reality, they're not really like a military. They're just a bunch of yahoos who are playing soldier. Well, it wasn't just the players. It's a bunch of militias, and on top of that, not just militias, on top of that, a single javelin. One UEE javelin with some light support from advocacy and heavy support from militia basically rocked their shit. Like if Xenothreat had to fight against the Vandul, they would get their shit rocked so hard that there wouldn't be a Xenothreat anymore. They're all bark and no bite. And that's the thing about the lore of Star Citizen, is that when you actually look at all of the different factions and the politics inside the Star Citizen universe, all of them are insane, most of them are incompetent, and they're all wrong. There is no such thing as a right answer in the Star Citizen universe. Like, for instance, Terra is almost certainly a better choice for a capital than Earth is. However, it would take so much time and effort and so much logistical support to build a capital on Terra and do all the things, like bureaucratic support, that it would just not make a lot of sense, which is basically what the Universalists say. It's like, yeah, this probably makes more tactical sense, but all of our shit's here. We'd have to move everything over there, which would take more effort than it's worth. Dude, Xenothreat are not real opponents, okay? Humans only, it's only first and natural. No, see, what I'm trying to tell you, though, Emperor of Mankind, is that everything is based off of real politics and real things that are happening in the world. CIG takes a look often at the headlines and tries to extrapolate some interesting ways they can tell stories like that in the verse. So a lot of the stuff has some parallels to that. It's not directly parallel because CIG isn't trying to preach a message, but they are definitely trying to ground the verse in something that seems more realistic. Yeah. You look at opposites, etc. Yeah. We shouldn't transfer it or it'll be more divisive, in my opinion. I get that. But I actually, this is funny because I actually am going to work on this video here in a few minutes. I've done a video. It is called United Empire of Earth Will Fail. There is nothing players can do to stop it. UEE is going to fall, and the fall was set in motion 100 years ago. We are simply going to live through the fall. And that is the story of Star Citizen, is the fall of the UEE and the fallout of that UEE. Earth will fall. Earth will get sacked by the Vanduul. There will be a split between the East and the West, with possibly a civil war breaking out between the East and the West. And the thing about the Star Citizen universe that's so fascinating is players will not have a direct decisions on what happens, but they will have the impact to shift those decisions. That was the original plan of the Star Citizen story, was that players would, like, Earth will be sacked, but how bad that sacking is determining how many players show up to defend it and how many ways they're able to do it. There will be a civil war, but how that civil war turns out may be up to the players and who they back and that kind of stuff. So. And so the storyline and the play of Star Citizen, when you play Star Citizen 1.0 Beyond, is set around the idea of what comes after. This is already falling. What are we going to do after? And that's where the fun comes in. That's where the stories come in. That's where the players come in. It's all that kind of stuff. So. Another comparison in the UEE is falling apart due to politics like Rhodesia got dissolved. You mean the plot of Squadron 42? So the plot of Squadron 42 is slightly different. Plot of Squadron 42 is your career as a pilot in the Navy. So a lot of it is your rise from gunner to pilot to member of Squadron 42 to fighting the Vanduul and preventing all these awful things from happening. It's sort of a rags to riches story of the player becoming, helping to save humanity, kind of thing. But you're not the Master Chief. You're not Shepard. You are just a guy with a spaceship, kind of thing. That's the whole point of that story. So it's sort of against all odds, hold the line. Everything is going down. It's up to you to stop the bad shit from happening. Whereas Star Citizen is much more of a all is lost. What should we do after this falls? Yeah.
You can even take away my space lasers, but you can never, ever.
Yeah, it's going to play into why the UE is falling apart.
DS Mix-Up just resubscribed for 3 months.
Thank you so much for the resubscription of 3 months there, DS. You're very important, public, very impressive, Pennsylvania pedestrian. This is your fault that we're drinking. I shots and cheers and peg. I'll shots and cheers. But yeah, no, it will sort of show the cracks. That's part of the story. Is it's going to show the cracks. It'll show the legacy of the Mezzers in the modern UEE and sort of the how humanity is divided. And how the UE isn't this perfect beacon of truth, even though you want it to be. And they've created such a basic story, a basic premise, that by adding some small details here and there, they've created a much more interesting stories to be told. Like, for instance, when they add Bremen, which isn't that far away from the systems we have right now, that will be a big add because A, Bremen is a cool system. It's basically Space Texas. space North Texas, more than anything. Well, Dallas too. But it's like a giant farming community that has very wealthy individuals. However, its defense force, its militia, is the basis upon which all other militias are based off of. And their throwing down with the rebels during the anti-Mezzo Revolution, which turned the tide against the Mezzers. So they're a fulcrum upon which political power resides, which is why you have people like Silas Kerner, who is the head of Consolidated Outland, is so important and so interesting because he is from Bremen. He's one of the Bremen families. The Kerner family is one of the founding families of Bremen. So I would expect him to be courted by many different political groups in the Star Citizen universe to try to curry favor with the Bremen system as a whole. So, oh yeah, that's also true. The Xi'an are about to fall into a civil war themselves because the current emperor of the Xi'an doesn't have any kids, and they're going to have to retire or they'll be dead soon, and so they're going to have to hand over to a new lineage, there's only been 2 lineages, like imperial lines in the Xi'an Empire. So this would be the 3rd line of the Xi'an Empire, and the last time this happened, there was basically a civil war. The Banu will inherit the ruins of the universe. Well, I mean, that's where the cool stuff comes in. We don't know who the fucking Banu are. The Banu don't know who they are. They don't keep records. So one of the storylines of the Star Citizen universe will be to investigate who are the Banu? Where did they come from? Why did they stop recording history? Why is half of one of their planets is halfway across the UEE? In this little dot, it's like most of Banu space is here, and there's this little dot up here. Where their main flotilla is and where their religious leaders are. Why are their religious leaders here, but everyone else is down here? The Third Tavaran War, where the Tavaran struggle with what they're going to do now that they're different.
Jashi_S60R just gifted 10 subs.
You've given us 10 subs there, Jerky. Man, everything's falling apart already, IRL. Everything is falling apart in game. I guess I'll farm quasis on Nyx. Well, that's the thing. The story of Star Citizen is not cozy farming, but you can farm while the world burns. You don't have to pay. You don't have to give a shit. You can fuck off the pyro and do whatever the hell you want. But you will not escape the context of the verse. All right, I'm gonna call it there. I'll be back tomorrow morning, bright and early, for our subathon. So if you didn't quite get your times issue stuff, or if you haven't gotten your Banu Cube yet, you can join me again tomorrow morning, and I'll be streaming for 12 hours, including office hours. So I'll be going into office hours later in the afternoon, later in the evening, and then if we get more and more time in the tin, then we'll keep going further. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for watching. And like I say every time, hope to see you someday in the black.